It's not bad. It's not bad. Just regular old coffee. Dude, so tired today. I went to sleep early because I was exhausted this morning for I don't know reasons, right? Reasons. I went to bed early and slept for like 10 hours. Like I woke up when my alarm clock went off, but I'm still tired. I woke up wrong. It was bad. That was not how it's supposed to go. It was not how it's supposed to go. You're supposed to go to sleep and then wake up feeling refreshed especially after you get like a bunch of extra sleep. I'm disappointed in myself. Well, we beat last stream. We beat Prince of Persia 2, which is really bad game. not a great game. I went and watched like some speed runs, and I looked at a couple of people's reviews. There was a review I watched of a dude who was just like swearing up a storm and constantly complaining about the game, and then at the end of the review he was like, it's a good game, and I was like, he was pointing out like all these like horrible flaws and how like everything that like mirrored my experience, and then he was like, yeah, but it was a good game. Like, what? What? Yeah, it was a good game. No, it's not a good game. That guy got bribed. The guy got bribed. The guy got bribed. I did not have a good experience with Prince of Persia 2. I will be perfectly honest. It was not exactly my cup of tea. I was not a huge fan of it. It was a rough game. It was a very rough game. Kind of unforgiving. Certainly stepped into more of the bullshit. Prince of Persia 1 had its challenge, but it didn't have like infinite enemy spam. Prince of Persia 2 did. Infinite enemy spam is not fun in any game other than, say, like Gauntlet. When you're fighting more than one enemy in Prince of Persia 2, you're gonna die. In Gauntlet, you could just be like, oh, stab, arrow, they're dead. All right, moving on to the next 5,000 enemies. You can't do that in Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia 2 was not built around having multiple enemies you fight at one time. The combat barely works for one enemy at a time. Like, it's not Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed, or like, Batman Arkham games, you can fight 15, 20 enemies at one time and handle them pretty well. You can't do that in Prince of Persia. You can't. So, because I had such a wonderful and fantastic experience with Prince of Persia 2, I was like, let's play Prince of Persia 3. What could be wrong with that? Dude, it took so long to get this game set up. It took so long to get this game set up. It's still not right, but there's not much I can do. There's no menu music. There's nothing here. So the fun thing is that the cutscenes in the game sort of work, but also don't. They're reliant on QuickTime. QuickTime. So I was like, oh, I don't know if I have QuickTime on my computer. I had like an older version of it, so I was like, all right, I'll update it. Well, that was the wrong thing to do because then the cutscenes didn't play at all. But it doesn't matter whether the cutscenes play or not. You guys can't see them if they play. Only I do. The game, for whatever reason, OBS doesn't capture it because it's apparently using QuickTime to play the videos. So for whatever reason, OBS is capturing the game, but then the videos play and it doesn't capture them. So what I get to do is we get to watch the videos whenever they pop up in game. I'll stop whatever it's doing and we'll watch the cutscene together through VLC. They're .mov movies, so that makes life easy. VLC can play anything, so we'll just watch the videos together. I tried to do like a couple of different things. Like when they did play, they were super small, and I was like, well, you know what? I can I can upscale them. You know, I have a handful of programs. I've got Handbrake and FF MPEG MPEG. I don't know how anyone says that. I've got different encoding software, like a bunch of different video stuff. I was just like, I'll mess around with it and I'll just up-res the videos and then put them back into the game and maybe that'll work. But it wouldn't. It wouldn't. It would start to play the videos and then it would just get all screwed up and stuff. So even though I was like not changing the file format, just making it so that like the size is correct. I think they were like 640 by 480 and that doesn't size right to, you know, HD TVs. So I was like, all right, I mean that's cool. So I'll just make them, I'll make the videos whatever the 1080 equivalent is, so they don't constantly screw with my like monitors and stuff like that. But it didn't matter. They wouldn't play then. They just wouldn't play. So even though they were .mov, for whatever reason QuickTime wasn't playing them. Maybe whatever encode other stuff that they did during the encoding process made them incompatible. I don't know. I wasn't spending enough time trying to figure that out. I bet you I could, but that required more effort than I wanted to put into it. So we're gonna watch them individually. The nice thing is we can alt tab out of this. I had to use, oh look, yeah, it's still there too. You can see in this bottom right corner there's DG Voodoo. I need to actually turn that off. So give me a second here. I wanted to make sure that how you make sure that DG Voodoo is working is that you see the watermark there. But we don't need the watermark anymore, so I'm just going to turn that off because I know it's working. So there were a bunch of different things that you could do to get this into HD. Okay, please don't disconnect because I was doing stupid stuff. There are a bunch of different things that you could get this into HD. It does have controller support in the game, which is dope. And you can like rebind all the controls and stuff, but not everything is perfect. So I need to use a combination of the game and XPatter to get things to work properly with a controller. I don't even know, like, I've only messed around a little bit. I haven't done a lot. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so now we can fire up Prince of Persia 3D. So you guys don't get to see the intro video, but hey, there it is. All right, so we're good. So yeah, there were options. There were options to like mess with the controls. So I've got the controller set up somewhat here. There's a bunch of different things that you can do here. It's not great though. Not perfect. It's got the game uses, I'm guessing this is going to be like Tomb Raider. I'm guessing this game's going to be like Tomb Raider. It has tank controls. So it didn't like my D-pad. For whatever reason, the in-game thing doesn't like the D-pad. So I have stuff set up, like control, you could control with either the joystick or the D-pad. Doing tank controls with a joystick is abysmal. It's abysmal because if you do any sort of like slight angles or anything like that, you know, you'll start turning. I'm not great with that. I realized that unless I'm playing like a first person shooter, I don't do a great job with like going like directly up or directly down. Sometimes I'm like going at angles and stuff like that. So me doing tank controls in a game like this doesn't work great. doesn't work great. So I guess what we have to do, the first thing we have to do is I think we have to watch the intro cutscene. So let's watch the intro cutscene. Let's do that. and then we can play the game. Then we can play the game. So where's my display capture? So we'll watch the intro cutscene. Play capture right there. So now we got play capture going on. Here's the nice little cutscene. So we'll watch that.
Princess was expecting me.
And I expect you to remain seated. Would you insult my brother? Refuse his hospitality?
Oh, so he just wants to get freaky with his wife, girlfriend. Oh, they wouldn't let the princess in. She's doing the sexy sword dancing. And she's murdering. See, that's why you don't let people dance with swords, because they murder you. Oh, Prince of Persia 3D. That's what we playing. Okay. And so now we can actually, now we can actually, play the game. Now we can game. That was the intro that you guys don't get to see, but I get to see. It seems like the audio for you guys is pretty low. Which is weird, because normally it's the opposite. Turn it all up. Hopefully that's a decent volume. Alright. I think I know the controls. I think I set them up in a way that's like conducive to me. We have like a side step. We can also do this like, whoops, side hop. That's pretty cool. A backwards hop and like a forward run and jump. Run and jump. The camera is something. The camera is something. There is like a look around, but I don't have enough buttons to like program the look around thing on the controller. I can't do like multiple buttons. Maybe we could. Be kind of hard though. I would have to set it up for a button that I don't use for anything else. Yeah, I don't see a way of doing it. Like every other every other button requires like you to like use some sort of other movement. We don't have a weapon right now. So we're just kind of trapped here. So we could have played this in like widescreen, but the game was designed in like 4:3, and it was like messing with the menu and like the health bar and all that. It looked all like wonky and stuff, and I was like, you know what, screw it. We'll just stay in 4:3 where everything will like remain like readable, because the menu didn't like scale with what we're doing with DG Voodoo, the menu scale and all that. So like everything's a normal size and that's a normal size. I'm dancing. Miracle Captors, thanks so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate that. Hoi hoi, how you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? I'll give you a little shout out here. Blah Tao. Blah Tao. How was the stream? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that. Beat the neutral route of Undertale Yellow. Nice. How was it? How did you enjoy that? That was the that's the Undertale fan game that you've been playing, right? How was that? You all should follow Miracle Captors. She is a very fun person and an artist. Makes lots of cool drawings. How was that? All right. I think we're good.
I've heard that there is a way out of this prison cell, but I am too old to attempt escape. Perhaps an agile young man like yourself can find it.
He's too old to escape. Old people aren't allowed to get out of prison. Once you go to prison, you become old. That's your home. I learned that in video games right now. That's good stuff. How was the gameplay in Undertale Yellow versus like the regular Undertale? Is combat still the same? Do you still have to like do like similar things? The fight you thought was going to be easy, it wasn't easy, and you don't get scared easily, but man, the things you saw in that Flowey fight. Oh, so Flowey's still the final boss in the fan game as well. I think the only time I played through Undertale, I did a pacifist run. I think we got the pacifist ending. And then people wanted me to do the genocide ending, so I tried doing that, and I gave up at Undine. That wasn't fun. It was the opposite of fun. Did I talk to the other old dude down here? I don't think we talked to him. We talked to one old guy. You play as the yellow... Well, I don't know what the yellow soul is. What's the yellow soul?
Greetings, young man. I see they haven't chained you up yet. You should enjoy the use of your feet while you can.
Oh, they haven't chained me up yet. Got you. No, they have not chained me up. I'm free to walk around and jump through holes and stuff like that. It's been 5 or 6 years since I played Undertale. I don't remember much from it, I'll be honest. Oh, they know that I escaped, so that guy's angry.
Leave Leave me be. I am too weak to escape. You need to find a sword if you wish to survive.
Yeah, we need a sword. The yellow soul, if you remember when you battle Metaton, you get to shoot back. I don't remember. I don't remember at all. It was not a game that I was particularly enjoying, and I mean, it was cute. It was cute, but I didn't realize. I thought the game was going to be more RPG based, and it's not. It's more of like a shoot 'em up bullet hell kind of thing. It wasn't what I expected it to be. It's cool that it kind of subverted my expectations. That's neat. It was something I didn't expect, but what it was not exactly for me. I thought the story was super cute, and I thought the characters were interesting and stuff like that. But yeah, it's more bullet hell. I really don't like that kind of game, and so that style of gameplay, it's just not really for me. So I found it really hard to get into the game, even though I found like the music was nice and the characters were cute and all that, and I liked what was happening. But yeah, I did not enjoy the gameplay, and that's like the thing that you should be enjoying the most, because it's what you're going to experience the most, and I just wasn't a big fan of it. Also, like, while playing through it, a lot of the fan base is really toxic. I think that's what I can say without like being mean, is that the fan base is really toxic, and I did not enjoy the people that were coming into the stream. I think maybe if I had played it not on stream, I might have had a better time, but playing it on stream made it like a real trial. It's entirely new characters, and that's cool. That's very cool. So do they make any like changes and stuff to the game? Like, what do they do anything different? Do they add some like quality of life things? I didn't see a sword in here. At least I don't think so. Okay, no, I don't think I saw anything. Oh, we're swimming. Okay. How do we... Okay. My A button swims. You can say that. They even add some mini games. Oh, okay, cool. Like what? What kind of stuff do they change up, and what do they add to it? That's dope. That's very cool. No, that dove. The dove. How do we get out of the... Nope, that dove. Stop hitting the same button. Ah, got it. Different button. So my X button interacted with objects, but then the B button is what got me out of the water. That's weird. What are those? What are they? Controls. Walk. The walk button got me out. That's weird. That's weird. The walk button's what got me out? Okay. But it dives you down. So when you're on the surface, you hit forward. But when you go underwater, you use the A button to swim around. Very weird. If I use the up button here, it looks like it lowers him to swim down. Okay. And there's some sort of current pushing them back there. Alright. They had a card game? Cool. Where you have to find a pair. It reminded you of the one minigame in Super Mario 64 DS. You know, I never played the DS version of Super Mario 64. I bought it because I was like, yo, cool, they redid it, and I saw that you could like play as like different characters, and then I never got around to playing it probably because it was Mario 64 on the DS. When I was like, just play Mario 64 on the 64 or the Wii or the Wii U. So I never fired it up. But I know that they made some cool changes and added like a bunch of cool stuff to that version. I just never got a chance to check it out. If I ever play through Mario 64 again, I played through on the 3D All-Stars collection. That would have been cool if they added the stuff to the 3D All-Stars collection that they did Mario 64, but I'll have to remember to try to check that out at some point. So no, I haven't played that. You have to find a pair. So is it like a matching game, like a memory game, where like all the cards are upside down and then you have to find the card that you have to like match cards that are upside down? So you find like the Flowey somewhere and another Flowey and like main character and like two other spots. Is it like the memory game? I know memory. That's a very common mini game in a lot of video games. Okay. I don't think I see anything around there. Oh, okay. Sounds interesting. All right. This looks dangerous. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the reason why the camera angle changed is that's dangerous. All right, but it looks like we got to get across there, so I'm gonna make a quick save. Yup, it's a spike pit. It was a spike pit. It was a spike pit that was full of spikes. It was full of spikes. The reason why we're playing the PC version versus the Dreamcast version is the Dreamcast version probably wouldn't have taken a lot of time to set up and get running. The problem with the Dreamcast version is they give you checkpoints instead of being able to save anywhere, and they take out 2 of the levels. So I thought to myself, well, let's play the game with more content and the ability to save anywhere, because that sounds better than not. Oh. So saving anywhere, 1.
Groovy!
Yo. Thanks for the 10 bits, Miracle Captors. I really appreciate that. Genuinely do. Very groovy.
Listen, my friend. The hallway guards are rather hard of hearing. If you walk behind them, they may not notice you.
So we're gonna have to do like some stealth. I think that's what I'm taking away, is that we're gonna have to try to like sneak by them. What's the action button? Walk. Action is X. Doesn't seem like I can interact with... I don't think I can open the cells. I don't think I can open them. That's fine. We do anything like with barrels? No. Maybe if we get a weapon, we can like break stuff. Right, these are different doors. Cannot open these doors. Maybe you need a key. He doesn't seem to interact with them though. Guess there were spikes there. What's up, Sean? How you doing? The pacifist route final boss is a different character than Asriel, is that what the final boss was in the original one? I thought
You see,
Flowey
my
was the
friend,
final
the
boss.
hallway
What's up, Sean? How you
guards
doing?
are rather hard of hearing. If you walk behind them, they may not notice you.
All right. Well, we discovered by that door there's spikes. I want to try something though. This gives us like a good opportunity to experiment here. Walking in the original game allowed you to avoid spikes. It does not allow you to avoid spikes in this game, however. So regardless of how you go through, that's good knowledge. That's good knowledge. That's good knowledge. That's real good knowledge. Now we know. Good, just sitting here trying to understand the very first Mobile Suit Gundam series. I've only played a couple of Gundam games before. It was either PS1 or PS2. I don't remember, and I absolutely hated it. Oh, it was like the worst thing in the world. So I wish you luck in whichever one you're playing. Are you playing like the new one that's Oh, you're watching the anime. Oh, even nicer, man. Sweet. Well, good luck with that. I've seen very little of the anime before. I know we've talked about it, but I have not really watched much of it. I watched one of like the spin-off series or a little bit of it, but I didn't get into it. Asriel's the final boss in the pacifist route. Oh, I think I fought Flowey then. I must have gotten the neutral route. I recall fighting Flowey. I don't know Asriel then. I don't think I fought them. Okay, so that guard is walking left and right. Oh, they said he was hard of hearing! Dude, save anywhere is the bee's knees. No, it's not hard of hearing. Ow. Okay, that didn't work. It's not working. So I have to climb up. I think I see it. Camera's great. Ugh! No, bad guard! Oh, I could jump up even before that. Alright. You're not looking forward to doing the genocide route of Undertale Yellow, but you gotta do it? Well, good luck. I hope you succeed in it. Fan games are almost always harder than the original game. They almost always expect you to have like this insane understanding of the base game. So fan games can be absolutely brutal. But I agree. I think you have to do it. Oh. Ah, was this? Quick save. Use it. What? I'm invisible. Stealth mode. Okay. Can I, like, action the guard? Karate chop his ass. Oh, there's a button here? Oh, shit. Oh, I can't move! What is happening? Is this jabroni doing some sort of like voodoo magic on me? What's happening? I don't know what was out. He was giving me the Jimmy legs, man. What the hell? What was that? He was giving me the old Jimmy leg. You did draw the final boss of Undertale Yellow Genocide route? Nice. That was weird. Yeah, I don't know. I think he had some sort of like magical power. Dude, you can totally post the pictures in Discord. I would love it if you did. Okay. Think when you're invisible, it didn't let me do that? There were more spikes there. There were more spikes there. So, just be more careful. I see it now. I didn't see it before, but I see it now. You posted it, but you put a spoiler tag on it. I don't know that the spoiler tag is necessary, but cool. Cool, cool. Oh. And there's no way to tell what's below me. I can't see. Still don't have a weapon. Okay. Well, he just straight up slaughtered me. I don't know who that gentleman was. Rude. Rude. Yeah, sure. That's fine. That guy left. I want whatever. I want the box lunch.
There's something inside, but I can't seem to open it.
Okay. Okay, that killed me. I saw the blades on the side. I seen them. I seen them. I seen them. We gonna die a lot? I'll see it, Miracle Captors. I can't look at it right now, but when I'm done with stream, I will absolutely check it out. But if anyone else here wants to go ahead and check it out, obviously they can.
There's something inside, but I can't seem to open it.
Yeah, I was curious if there was something over there. Okay. I think we've got something over here. I don't know what that does. I think it heals me. I did not read the manual for this game. I think I should have. Gonna say, do you think we can get under there? But I don't think so. Oh, Jesus. Saw something move. Thought it was gonna fall. It didn't. What's up, man?
So, you have made it out of your cell. You won't get far without a sword.
No, I won't. Do you have one? Can I have your shovel? No, I'm not allowed to have your shovel. That's cool. I didn't want a shovel. Shovels are for silly billies, I guess. Oh, we can do something with this. Okay. There was some rats in there. This cool, I guess. Is this a wall that I can push or lift? Does not seem that. That was just our duck button. Okay. So can he not, like, climb up? Action. Climb. Alright, no, we cannot climb boxes. Gotcha. So then we go this way. Did not mean to fall. I tried to jump. My jumping failed. Isn't using it all. Cool. Bumped on something. Nah, he don't want it. Grab the wall. Oh, no. Great. The prince can jump like 500 feet in the air. We should be able to grab that. I guess hypothetically. Alright. Oh, it closed behind me. That's good. That's good. I think I need a running jump. Okay, so we'll turn so that I'm facing that. Nope, but that's cool. At least we didn't fall off. Hey, there we go. All right. This is cool. I found whatever was in here. This is neat. All right, we're here. Now we find out what the blue thing does. It heals us. I knew it. I knew it healed me because I'm a genius. I'm just a smart kind of guy. All right. There was another lever in here. Let's fiddle with that. Okay. Weird. Yeah, man, turn it. Yeah, crank it. I don't think it did anything, but it made me feel good on the inside, and that's what's important. Like, if you can feel good on the inside, that's doing good things, right? All right. I guess we're gonna have to try to run and jump over to that. Is just impossible, apparently? Is it just impossible? Oh, there we go. Gaming. He did something to me! That was inappropriate! And I died. Oh god, when did we save last? I see that as problematic. Oh no! I looted that guy.
There's something inside, but I can't seem to open it.
Okay. He can't open that. Oh, you can name it like quick save, or how about level 1 no sword. Is that a R? I guess that's an R. Did that save? Oh, okay. So that guy sticks his hand in there and good things happen for him. I can't put my hand in there and good things happen for me. We die. Run by that nerd. So there's this guy. Not gonna see me. You didn't see anything! Give him your pocket lunch. Everyone likes pocket lunch. The controls are so clunky. Like, maybe this worked for Tomb Raider. It's awkward as hell for this. How far you think that guy's gonna follow me? I want to hit the switch over there. Ah! The cutscene's playing! That's not fair! There's a cutscene playing. He hacking me to bits. I can't move, sir. I did it? Quick save. He can't do anything to me now. What an idiot. I'm stuck on the wall? Alright, that can't stab me when I'm crawling. This looks like a PlayStation game. I believe it came out on the Dreamcast. So, I mean, close. I think there was supposed to be a PlayStation game, but then they were like, nah, PlayStation can't handle this shit. But you're right, it does kind of look like one. Oh, I could put the box in there. What's up, Thunder Raja? How you doing, homie? Yeah, here we go. Puzzle. You made chicken parm with actual parm? What kind of... Instead of like the shredded Parmesan cheese. Fresh Parmesan is freaking delicious.
There's an engraving of a sans face on this bracelet.
I got a bracelet? Nah, the usual shredded parm. If you get like actual Parmesan cheese, one, it's really good. And if you've ever had sharp Parmesan, oh my god, man, that stuff is so good. Years and years ago, I had no idea that there was a sharp Parmesan, and I went over to a friend's house and I was like, you can get Parmesan cheese that's not shredded? And she was like, yeah, man. I was like, where the hell did you get this? And they had like this like local grocery store. I actually would go to that grocery store nearby them to get beer and stuff. It was like a little like mom and pop shop, but it had like they had like a cheesemonger guy there on like the weekends. And there was like one weekend I went in there and on a Sunday, and he was like, want to try some cheeses? He had like a charcuterie platter. I was like, hell yeah, man. Ate some like cool cheeses and stuff, but I had no idea like they had sharp Parmesan. She was like, yeah, I bought it there. And I was like, holy crap, the next time I go in there, I'm gonna have to buy it. And I did. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. shredded Parmesan makes you think Parmesan's a garbage cheese. But then you actually have real Parmesan and you go, yeah, that's good. yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's real delectable and good. I'll mess with that all day long. I messes. I had noodles and company for dinner, so I didn't have anything fancy today. I had Japanese pan noodles with a bunch of veggies like broccoli and carrots and stuff. I asked for extra. They always give you so little. Like it comes with mushrooms, broccoli, and shredded carrots, but the shredded carrots are super fine. What'd you do for sauce? Whatever comes with the Japanese pan noodles. It's some sort of like thicker soy sauce kind of thing. It's a little bit sweeter. I'm not sure what it is, but whatever. It's like whatever's standard on there. I just had them add extra veggies in there because they usually add like very little. So I was like, can you just make sure that you like dump in like way more? There's like 3 sprigs of broccoli and like 2 shreds of carrot and like 2 slices of mushroom. And I was like, can you load that shit up with veggies? And they were like, yeah, sure. And I was like, lots of veggies. They used to do that. Something changed over the years, or maybe it's like a different one, but maybe it's because I go to a different noodles place, because this one's closer. I used to go to one for work. I don't work out there anymore, so I don't go to that one. But they always did things what I thought was the right way. And this other place that I go to now, which is like closer to our house, closer. Both places are probably equidistant. But this new place, they don't seem to like either they changed like the portions that they give you, which wouldn't surprise me, or this place just does it differently. And so I have to make sure that I ask for like extra veggies. There's no extra charge. They're just like, yeah, sure, extra veggies, sure. Yeah. It's delicious. I love the Japanese pan noodles there. And I'm dead. That's Thunder Raj's fault. He distracted me with his sexy talk. Good thing I quick saved here. Oh, I quick saved right after we did it too. Sweet. Do you see now that the "you died" actually does something? It doesn't make a noise, but because that would drive me crazy, but it does say something. So it's not just it pops up here, you know, in chat. It actually pops up on screen. There was a website that you could write anything you want in. I don't know if it was done by like From Software or not, but it had like the From, like, you know, death banner, and then you could type in whatever you wanted in there. And I was just like, yeah, right, you died. That's what we need to type in there. Because that's it. That's it. You died. It's perfect. I thought that was really cool. Oh. There's a few fan sites. I don't know what the site was. I don't actually remember what it was called, but I thought that was really cool. So I was able to save it just as like a PNG and then upload it to Triggerfire, so that made life easy. Why did I come in here? We're like stuck in here. I imagine if I saved in here, we would have been screwed. I don't have a weapon. I have to ignore him. Alright, well. Whatever's going on there, I can't do anything with yet. Alright, we will save over level 1. Yes. We'll save over that. So we're still looking for like a weapon of some sort. What's is there anything down here? Oh, it's a people. There's a dude in the hole. There's a dude hole. Just grab one of those torches off the wall. Dude, if I could grab a torch and burn them with it, I 100% would. That would be one of the first things I would do. Maybe at some point the torch is gonna be a secret, right? That's how games work. That's how the games work. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I guess so. It seemed like a choice. Is like honey, man. It never goes bad. Kool-Aid, it lasts forever. Or like handles.
So, you have made it out of your cell. You won't get far without a sword.
Is blue Gatorade. That's good stuff, the blue Gatorade. That's like Arctic Rush or something like that, man. That's the good shit. Rats, rats, oh, it's some rats. Kinda looks like there's like a key or something up there, but I can't jump up here. You jump so damn high. Can't jump up there though. Maybe I can jump over to it? I can't tell my position. Nah, I don't think I can jump over there. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I just think I see something. Hey, rats! Y'all wanna be friends? Hang out in the rat depot? Rat town? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try to stop jumping on top of that, because it doesn't seem to do anything. Rat Town, USA, USA, USA. I don't like how that closed. I definitely do not like how that closed. Also do not like how I fell. You can at least make like minor adjustments to your movements. Guess I can get behind that. Nope. I've played a little of like the older Tomb Raider games, but I mean, I'm not like crazy familiar with them. What? Oh. I think it's good that I saved there. I just lost my head. Okay. Maybe we can try to look around in here a little bit. We got like a ceiling. Doesn't appear to be anything below me. Alright. So I guess the plan is just to run to the left and duck. Because I don't have a sword yet. I don't know where to get one. Is this a pit full of spikes? No. Just a tub of water. You got a loose sprinkle head there. Oh, maybe I can like push something onto that guy's head, and then we get his sword, right? A knucklehead shouldn't have stabbed me. Kind of want to get by him without taking damage. Can we do that? Here. Let's try again. What is hurting me? Why? I don't understand those hitboxes. But we did it. And now I can crush this guy's brains with a box. Brain box crushing is what we're here for. So this whole thing was, I guess, to get a sword then, right? That's what we're gonna pick up here. You There we go. This game's dumb. Sword pop out. You won't get far without a sword. Yeah, alright.
What's that noise?
It wasn't me. It was Mr. Poppin' Fresh. Okay, I think I need to do something here. I'm gonna do something crazy. It's good. This is good. It's a learning moment. Let's save, and then I need to options, controls, and I want yeah. QWE and then S. QWE and then S. W Q E S. Okay. And this doesn't interfere with anything that I'm doing? Okay, good. And then let's see what happens here. Oh my god. Okay, so it messes with that one. Attacking from the right I can't do because walk is on there. I can't attack from the right. It's the only downside. If I want to attack from the right, I have to use a different... It's unfortunate. Okay. We can at least attack now. So, you can bind controls to the controller in game, but not everything lines up perfectly and not everything works well. So I'm using a combination of X-Patter and the game to get things, I guess, workable. Which is cool. X-Patter has a lot of neat features and stuff like that, but since the B button is bound to walk in game, I guess it interferes because I put the keyboard controls just on top of them. So in combat, none of the other buttons seem to do anything. I guess walk does something though during combat. Like interferes. Like hitting the walk button interferes somehow. So I guess we can't use that. But other than that, everything seems to work okay. Oh, that took a portion of my health. Interesting. It didn't take, like, all of it. I have no idea how combat's gonna work. Alright, well, let's quick save. Combat! You dingus! It's kind of fun using the joystick for combat. I'm gonna be honest, that was actually kind of fun. It's weird. I don't understand it at all right now. So, it's gonna take some getting used to, huh? That's cool. We're learning. And learning is half the learning, right? Can I push this? Okay, I don't know why I did that, but maybe it'll lift it up? Oh, yellow. Calling me yeller? Yo! Was that green? I'm sorry, that was green? Go green. It was a very yellowish green. It had more yellow than blue, so obviously. Cool. I dig it. Okay, I see this guy.
I see you have found yourself a sword. Heed my advice. Start blocking when you see your opponents attacking. You'll live much longer that way.
Block when you see your opponent's attack. Good advice. I like that guy. I wonder how long bodies and potions stick around. I want to talk to the guy in the pit. I want to talk to the pit man. Okay, so we did some things, I guess, kind of out of order. I don't think I was supposed to, like, turn the switch over here before we Sneak up on him. Oh, he knew! He knew my secret. The secret of winning. Attack me. No, my health. It was down there. Dude, how did that guy know I was sneaking up on him? Maybe the music gave it away. What? I 100% disagree. I was defending. Okay, I don't know how to defend. Oh, we're here again. Okay. We tore that guy a new one this time. Am I hitting him? I'm tearing him up! I'm good at combat. I'm good at combat. I'm good. I'm real good. This game's dumb. What's this? You like a button or something? Like, what the hell are you? Touch it! Attack it! Combat sounds! I like the combat music, it's exciting. It does look like something, like a button or some shit. It's not next to all the bureaus either, it looks unique. Let's see if we can take a look around the room here. For the time being, until we get like another weapon or something like that, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna put that on there. And at least for the time being, I won't have to use the we'll see. We'll see how it works. So the left trigger I have associated with like changing our arrows or our melee. We'll see how that works if I just hold it down for now. We don't have any arrows, so we can use that as our look button. I think that'll work. feel like the look button is pretty important to get your bearings in environments sometimes. Okay, why you always gotta like do fancy things with your weapon? Absolutely tore that guy from the floor. We gotta ass whooped ass whooped ass whooped is saved, right? Hell yeah, man. Ass whooped.
Traitor! I will.
Okay, so we can't watch that cutscene. Great, I'll show it. Here, I got it. We got cutscene coming up. Don't worry, I got it. We can't watch the cutscenes.
Traitor!
All right, here we go. Hold on, I got it. A boop, and then a boop.
Traitor! I will have you.
My dear brother, your tongue betrays a forgetful mind. We have a pact. Is today not your daughter's 21st birthday?
You don't mean your son?
My son is not the problem. Your word is the problem. Has it grown as weak and impotent as your mind? Your daughter, as you promised, shall marry my son, Ragnar.
Have you forgotten that I am still the Sultan?
Of course not. But with your entire bodyguard relieved, it would be most advantageous for you to honor our agreement.
Cool. Oh, did I turn off game capture instead of display capture? What? I never said that. You said that. I never said anything about I was done after 2. What do you mean? Well, you know, I thought about it, right? And then I saw that they had a, we knew that there was a Prince of Persia 3, and I was like, well, let's see what it's like. So I did some research, and it kind of looked like Prince of Persia Tomb Raider, and I went, that could be fun. It could also be horrible. So I have no idea if this is going to be fun or horrible, creature. But I've never played this one, and that was kind of another like nice little impetus to be like, yeah, sure, maybe we'll check it out. And so yeah, here we are, playing more Prince of Persia, but we're playing Prince of Persia 3D, not just Prince of Persia 2. I don't know. I wanted to play something that was going to make me happy, and I don't know if this will or won't. I don't know if it won't. So far, it seems really stupid, which means that it's got a lot of potential to be horrendous. But it's kind of fun so far, but we just started. But I said the same thing about the first, the Prince of Persia 2. I said the same thing about that one too. And that was abysmal. So, I don't know. I want to get shot with arrows. Can I grab these arrows? I know I don't have a bow, but can we grab this? No? I could use them as like stabbing daggers for my hands. I don't know. I figured we give it a shot. You know, if it's terrible, then we played another terrible game. Right? But if it's cool, then maybe we played a cool game. He didn't scream as well as he screamed in some of the other games. None of them are on Steam, man. None of them are on Steam. That's the downside. Prince of Persia 1, 2, and 3D, they're not anywhere. This was all, so this is on PC, but there was also a version ported to the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast version made some like quality of life improvements and cut out 2 levels. Apparently the 2 levels they cut out were abysmal. So we're playing the PC version because it cut out 2 levels. But the Dreamcast version did do something negative, and it added checkpoints. This has save anywhere. And so save anywhere won out on anything the Dreamcast could have offered, because there's insta-death everywhere in these Prince of Persia games. So, oh shit, I ran around a corner and I've been playing for 15 minutes and there wasn't a save and I got decapitated. That sucked. I can save anywhere. So that's what won it out. That's what won it out. I went, regardless of how horrible something is, we could just save in front of it until we accomplish it and then move past it, right? So I was just like, you know what, whatever. We'll do the PC version. So as cool as the Dreamcast version seemed, the Dreamcast version would have been a lot easier to emulate too. This was a giant pain. I spent hours trying to get this thing to work. That's not an exaggeration, hours plural. Like a long time trying to get this game to run properly. So if you are interested in playing it, you gotta do some like internet sleuthing to figure stuff out, because it's not exactly easy. Some older games, super easy. It would have been great if this was like on Good Old Games or something like that, you know? But it's not even there. It's nowhere. Which is unfortunate. I don't know why. I don't know who has the rights to the older. I watched a video on like some of the Prince of Persia, I don't know if you would call it like franchise or whatever, but like a little bit of its like state. And Broderbund was the company that had the rights originally, but they ended up getting bought out by the Learning Company, and then the Learning Company ended up going bankrupt and putting up the rights for sale. That's when Ubisoft bought the rights for Prince of Persia, which is why like the new trilogy started up. But I have no idea. We don't talk about that stuff here, creature. We can't talk about that stuff here. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to delete that comment. We can't talk about that. There's very websites. We can't talk about websites. We can talk about the games and stuff like that, and how if you were going to go about acquiring it, you have to figure that out. We can't talk about that stuff here. Piracy is illegal, so we can't talk about that. But I can say you can find stuff. You can find stuff on the internet. You're down with that? You actually enjoy trying to get these old games to work? You spent around an hour trying to get Heretic 2? Okay. Array abysmal levels, exactly. What's up, KO Gertrout? What's up, Don? How you doing, dude? Yeah. So, you can find it out there. Just don't post any like links to or names of websites. It's not good. That's how we get in trouble. That's how you get in trouble, possibly how I get in trouble, and I don't want to have any of that. But Yeah. There are sites out there. I actually found out. I'm not taking a chance. That's cool, dude. If other people want to do that stuff, that's awesome. It's against Twitch term of services, so I'm not doing it. I don't want, there's a lot of things that I'll gamble with. Talking about doing illegal things on the internet is not a good idea. Ever. Like, hey, I just got through murdering this guy. We're on Twitch though, it's okay. Right, and you've been fortunate. Imagine like going out and like smoking, like doing cocaine like all the time, and you're like, oh, it's never been a problem anywhere else. It's still illegal, you just never got caught. It's against Twitch's terms of services. It is literally against Twitch terms and services. So some people might be okay with it, but that doesn't mean it's okay. So some people might not care about that kind of thing. That's cool. People can run their streams however they want. Piracy is illegal. Even abandonware stuff is still considered piracy. It's just very gray area about that because nobody has access to it anymore because they're IPs that are abandoned and stuff like that. But still, it's technically piracy, and piracy is against Twitch's terms and services. So rather than like accidentally someone can report you, there could be someone from Twitch lurking in your stream, it doesn't matter. More often than not, it's looked over. They usually don't mind when people play like old ROMs and stuff like that, as long as you're not talking directly about it or linking websites. Websites is the big no-no. I've been on plenty of other streams where websites is always negative. Talking about ROMs and stuff like that is one thing, but where you can acquire them, you can't do that, man. You can't talk about where you acquire them. So whether it's abandoned games from DOS or whether it's ROMs for Nintendo or Super Nintendo that you can't get anywhere else, linking websites and stuff like that is a huge no-no. Not just in my stream, just in general. That doesn't mean other people can't like conduct their websites differently though. I am not angry at you, creature. I'm not angry at you. Please don't think that I'm like upset or anything like that at you. I'm not trying to like chastise you. I'm just trying to give you information. That's all I'm trying to do. If other people want to conduct their streams other ways, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. It's one of those things that I've seen other people crack down on, and I don't want to take a silly chance. We're not a big stream. We're small. There's probably nobody in here that's ever going to do anything about it. But err on the side of caution. That's something that can get you outright banned from Twitch, so I'd just rather not do it. You've got your old Outpost 2 CD sitting on your shelf above your desk. It's classic from '97. I've got a handful. Just asking, since the place you got it from, the game works, you just don't want to find it on the site that gives you a virus. We can talk about it in Discord. If you want to say stuff, ask in Discord. Are you part of my Discord? I can link a bunch of stuff to you in Discord so that you can figure it out if you would rather that. I'll do that there. I just won't do it on Twitch. Is that okay? Like I can tell you everything that I did. I can show you. I used a speedrunner's guide. I actually used a speedrunner's guide that they use to get running. I looked up a speedrunner's guide. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure because sometimes people don't know. People aren't good at like reading situations and shit like that, so I just wanted to clarify. I have definitely had people get angry at me because they thought I was angry at them and I wasn't. So I just want to make sure that like everything's cool. I'm just yeah. I've got a handful of old games too. I have a bunch of old PC games. Cool. I'm furious. Well, you're allowed to be angry, Kale Gortrout. You're like the Mad Max of the stream. You're just always angry at stuff. Wait, that's not Mad Max. They just call him Mad Max. Who's always angry? The Hulk. There you go. That guy's angry. He's smashing stuff. We know. I have a handful of. I've got Caesar 2 or 3. I've got Redguard, Elder Scrolls Redguard. I got a couple of old LucasArts games. I got a couple of LucasArts games. I've got Grim Fandango and Full Throttle. I've got the original Mafia. Not that old. Do I have any like really old ones? I mean, the LucasArts ones. I think I have some of the Monkey Island ones too. Those are on diskette. I think I have those floating around somewhere. I probably have a handful of diskette games. Actually, they're probably all gone. My parents probably threw those out years and years ago. I doubt that we still have those. I have a handful of old PC games. Not many. We really didn't have... I really didn't have access. Like, my parents didn't want us using the PC for too much gaming, so we never gamed too much. It was like the adult thing. Like, if you needed to type a paper, you could use the computer. But my parents largely were just like, no, this isn't for gaming, that's what your consoles are for. And I understand it. The thing was really expensive and they didn't want me doing something stupid. The funny thing was, because a friend of mine had a PC, I knew more about computers than they did. My friend, we got to like screw around on his PC all the time because he had one. I had two friends with PCs. One had a Mac and one had a just regular PC, so I got to screw around with those. So I knew what I was doing. My parents were like, "What the hell is MS-DOS?" And I'm like, "Oh, I got this." Yeah, I didn't get to do too much gaming on PC. A little bit here and there, but mainly it was like console gaming that I had. Alright, so I'm assuming either side is a dead end and bad. Oh, nice. Okay, this is good. This actually works really well. So I read that this level has issues. I read that this level has issues with, like, the swimming part. With the program that we're using to, like, up-res. So it's actually in HD. We're using DG Voodoo, which I've used a lot for old games. It's dope. If you're ever trying to get older games to run in HD, and they're of like the DG Voodoo era, it's really good. It does have controller support, but I am also using Xpadder to get it working properly. I'm using both. So I set up, and it recognizes everything on the controller. It does not like the D-pad, though. For whatever reason, it doesn't like the D-pad. So if you have a direct input controller, you might be better off, but I have an X input controller. You know what I didn't think? I could turn, so I'm using an adapter on my PC called the Magic NS. The Magic NS is a USB adapter, and it allows you, as long as your console has a USB port, you can literally use any USB controller on any console. So I bought it to use on my Switch so that I could use my Wii U Pro controller and not my Switch Pro controller when I was playing some games with the D-pad, because the D-pad on the Switch Pro controller, at least the first one, was abysmal. And so trying to play Mario Maker with the D-pad was awful. So I bought this adapter so that I could use it, but I've used it for a bunch of different things. But you can turn direct input on the adapter, which is really cool. I could probably change that and make it a little bit better and more comfortable. So I needed to set it up so Xpadder, I could use the D-pad. This game controls with tank controls. So I used Xpadder so that I could bind the buttons to my D-pad so that I'm not using the joystick for tank controls, because joystick tank controls is abysmal. The downside is that there's a bunch of different buttons that there's just more buttons than a controller can configure. So I had to use Xpadder to like bind things to different stuff. So I've got the like attack buttons bound to the face buttons as well. So the face buttons are A is jump, X is action, Y is duck, and B is walk. It's like your like safe step. And then I have, if we go into combat, I have the face buttons also the attack buttons. But see, you couldn't do that if you were using the console, the in-game commands, you wouldn't be able to like double up the buttons like that. So that's what I used Xpadder for. And also to bind like, well, no, quick save and all that is already done on there. So yeah, I'm just using a combination between Xpadder and the in-game one. Some games supported all controller buttons except start button. Well, it depends, because you have to know what your controller is. Older games, generally, X input wasn't a thing yet, so they probably accept controllers with D input, which is direct input. X input came along in like the Xbox 360 era, so like the later 2000s. And so like your old Xbox 360 wire controllers are all direct input. So if you have an old Xbox 360 controller, then you can use direct input and it wouldn't be a problem. Or if you have a Magic NS adapter like I have, you can change from direct input to X input or back and forth, and it's got a bunch of other ones on there too, which is really cool. Ooh, look at how fluid those swings were. Yeah, they're a bit silly. But you got it. It's a very shiny sword, so. Yeah, just like water. And then you get some cool techno music when it plays too. But yeah, I mean, if you're interested, I mean, I can like link you a bunch of things there if you want. Creature in Discord. That's the only way I'd be able to do it. But I would gladly do it there. But yeah, I had to use Xpadder to set it up. Yeah.
Oh, the guard latched the drawbridge.
That was the only way to get it properly. Okay, that's sloped. I thought that was flat at first, so that's sloped. Don't go that way. No! I feel like that's gonna happen. You get caught on everything. You miss the screaming? He screams, it's just not as good as the first game. He does scream. Oh, that's why I died. Because we're like constantly turning. How do we stop this from happening? Right. All right. I don't know. If I tab out, it sometimes freaks out. So, yeah, that happens. This happened yesterday when I was, like, trying to test things out. Yeah, old games do be like that. They don't like when you, like, tabbing out of them. Is cool. Is cool. Yeah, eventually if you hit like a handful of other buttons on the keyboard, it fixes it. But yeah, it do be like that. It do be like that. Okay, we've never found a way to open doors. So I don't think we can open any doors. I mean, it's not that I'm not gonna try, but I don't think we can. You do an Alt-Tab, then sometimes hitting each button after restoring might help. What is each button? What do you mean by each button? Each button of what? Oh, like hitting Alt and Tab again? Okay. I'll try to remember that. I don't think that's something I can grab and, like, shimmy on. I don't know what this is. Do you think I can walk on this? No. It's some sort of murder blade. No, I quick saved. The game crashed. Game crashed. This is cool. It's not like we did anything. Couldn't handle the dense foliage. Yeah, it was all that foliage. It was very colorful too because it was a nice brisk autumn eve. A late autumn eve where all you had the pretty tree colors and stuff like that, and there were leaves on the ground and stuff like that, not just on the trees, so it was a bit too much for the game. I agree. I concur. I mean, you like backflip? No. I don't think there's anything over there. Maybe there was no reason to come down here. Dude, he could be in the NBA, man. He's like Muggsy Bogues. Chris Paul can't dunk, right? He can't be Chris Paul. Who's a short current NBA player? I know CP3 still plays. He's pretty tiny. Chris Paul think he can dunk. No, he's got some. He can jump really high. This dude can jump insanely high. That was the first thing that I noticed was like, Jesus Christ, like I expected him to have like video game jump, which is, you know, like 2 feet. There you go. So that's death. Ah. There we go. Those are blades. No, I did it again. We need a quick save when we get over there. Spoke too soon. We got destroyed. Oh, there's also, we can swim. I love camera. Alright. So I did the swim thing. We're part of swim team. Oh yeah. No joshing? Is this a new weapon? Arrows. Well, I don't know what I'm gonna do with them arrows. Torch it? Burn the place down? No? We like it? It's our favorite place? My bad. My bad. Thought it was a blowgun? I thought it was like, I don't know, a dagger or something? I don't know, a dagger or something? Does look like I can get out there. Just not right now. Okay. Whatever you say, game. Was that the only? Yeah, it was the only one. Okay, well, I didn't need the health. So cool, I guess. Remember when I saved? So I think we need to shoot that. You can see the little symbol there. I think that's what we need to shoot. And that'll lower the drawbridge. But I guess we need to go acquire a bow. All right. Hey, look, I saved again. We're saving maniacs now. Oh, he just grabbed it. He just grabbed. All right, this time we're gonna save over here. We're saving right here. Now you can't get me. Cheating ass game. He got me still. I tried to jump. We used quick save, right? Yeah. Maybe we don't go up right there. Now that I've died like twice there. Maybe we can jump up over on this side? No? Where are we going after this? No, it is over there. Alright, I'm just gonna turn and try to jump. There's a quick turn. So we'll just quick turn and then try to jump forward. Hey, okay. That was it. I just didn't think we'd have enough momentum to get over there. You know what? Here. Jump made. LV2. Got it. You hear about the Kellogg CEO saying folks should just eat cereal for dinner? I mean, people do that. People do that. And that's also a very bad health choice. Like, I'ma get my vitamin D from fucking marshmallows and Lucky Charms. I mean, probably. Like, I'ma get B12. B12. What else do you need? A, E. Oh, I don't have anything in here that lists things. What's up, Teak? How you doing? Yeah, we're playing Prince of Persia in 3D. Oh, just eat them for dinner? That was his retort? What a douchebag. Well, I mean, since it's more expensive, just eat it for dinner. People will say anything to justify their increasing cost. They'll say anything. The stupidest shit, the most illogical shit. Are you gonna eat cereal for dinner? No, I can afford real food. Oh, cool then. A box of Total will give you 100% of your daily vitamin D. It will, won't it? That was like their big, thing. I'll show you my vitamin D. How you doing, Teak? How goes your day? Okay. I guess this isn't a thing over here. Cool. I didn't want it to be a thing anyways. I hate it when it's a thing. Hate when things are things. Well, I was really fortunate that there was a platform down there, wasn't I? You know what I did, Teak? I pulled on Tifa's banner. And you know what she started immediately doing? Kicking everything's ass. I did the Bahamut co-op, and I was like, God, we're just not doing a lot of damage. And I was like, well, Tifa does have that, like, non-elemental attack. Fuck it, let's go for it. Dude. Having her against, like, having that attack, those gloves against non-elemental monsters or stuff, it's really good, man. It's really good. I mean, fortunately, my Tifa is... The only thing that I hadn't done in her skill tree was, like, I haven't really, like, upgraded her magic. So she's got, like, physicals. She has her, like, physical attack leveled. And she's already level 70, so I was like, and I had like a bunch of her weapons already leveled up, so I was like, alright, well, I guess we're using Tifa now. Dude, I finally got a party. I have a part because of her. My party now has over 200,000. I don't know what the point system does, but we are my 3-person party is now over 200,000 because of her. Never had that before. We were down in like the 160s, 170s, 180s, depending. Now we're over 200,000. Fucking Tifa, man. It's dope. I'm gonna be doing all kinds of extra content now. Yeah, it seems good. So we abandoned Barrett. I had been working on like finishing Barrett's skill tree. And I was just like, well, I guess we're not using him anymore. I guess we're going all Tifa. My real question is, how high should I get her weapon? Like, I finished out the two stamp cards. I did the first 2. and I got her weapon to OB6, and I was just like, screw it. Like, I was going to get OB6, and I was like 2 pulls away for, like 2 stamps away for finishing the second stamp card, and I was like, screw it, I guess we'll get Red's outfit too. We might as well. I can afford it. I still have a ton of crystals left over. I used like 30,000, which I guess is maybe lucky to get. Maybe it was like 36. Maybe 36 to get to finish out the 2 stamps, the stamp cards. But I'm contemplating just going and finishing the rest of it, the third one, just to get it higher, because you can't level up that weapon any other way other than weapon parts. So if I could get it to like 7 or 8, and then get some weapon parts to like 9 or something like that, might not be bad. What did you do, Teak? Oh, this is Crawl. Oh, okay, so these things are gonna shoot like darts or something at me? Well, it didn't hit me, so... Oh, you just did the first card? Oh, dang. Oh, I went horde. I went horde. Her outfit's cute too. Her outfit for this is the outfit that she has on when she's like guiding people around in Final Fantasy VII, when like Cloud is telling his backstory and she's got her little like cowboy hat on and stuff like that. Looking at the Zack Matt banner, yeah, I haven't really done much with them. Matt's level 70. Zack I think I have at like 50 or 60, but I'm not really using any Matt or Zack. I think I leveled up one of Matt's weapons because it's got real good stats for like physical attack. So I have that. I forget which one that is. It's like Mad Hornet or something like that. That could be Lucia's weapon. I don't remember. I have one of his leveled up. Oh, it's Beetle. Maybe it's Beetle? No, that's a healing one. I don't remember. They got too many fucking weapons, man. I have one of his leveled up, but I don't have enough of him, so... Oh, they look cool. I agree. Like, both of the weapons look cool. Zack's outfit looks a little lame. Okay, so maybe this is timed. Ugh. No! Alright, I'm gonna wait for both of them to close. There we go. 1400% self-attack buff. Yeah, both of those are gonna end up in the weapon pool. Yeah, he's got a debuff and heal. Yeah, it's a really cool weapon. I like the fact that it's an attack buff. I don't use him. It's really cool. I think I'll just end up adding it at some point to the wish list. I don't use either of them, which makes it kind of a... If I had used Zack, like, I've never used him. I don't have anything for him. I haven't leveled up anything. The only thing I leveled up for Zack was his, Oh, shit. The only thing I leveled up for Zack was his Ifrit weapon, and I only did that so I could have, ice resistance, and I used that against Shiva very hard. That's the only thing that I did that for. Yeah, it also costs... Yeah, a lot more. It's a 5. It costs 5. Oh, that's why he wouldn't climb over there. I got you. Yeah, it's a pretty expensive weapon cost there too. It's a lot of damage though. It's a lot of damage. Okay, I can't see our feetsies. Alright, that made me a little scared, but we're alright here. Right, back up. It's actually better healing than lifeguard wraps, and that costs 4. What's his other healing? Matt has some good... Matt's a healer, so he's got some other good healing, too. Oh, but during the pull with Tifa, I got Aerith's healing wand up to OB6 as well, which was good. We got 2... I was at 4, and I got 2 copies of that, so her heal, her big Curaga heal, does even more. I forget what her wand is. Her fairy wand? I think it's fairy wand. So we finally got like a big bonus to that. That felt good. I think I also got an upgrade to Cloud's Sky Splitter as well. So I think I got him at 5 now. 6 will be good. 6 will be huge. You still haven't pulled that fucking wand, it's good, man. It's really good. Dude, I just scared him.
Too bad he missed the pool.
Yeah, nice trash talking. Too bad he missed the pool. Alright, we got a bow. Okay. Guess we know how to use it. Oh, I think I'm jumping into the water. You think that's what I'm doing here? You think we're jumping into the water? Alright, we gotta do a running jump. We're gonna... This is totally Tomb Raider. Too bad he missed the pool. He screams, it's just not as exciting as the other games. Matt already has a party heal weapon, but the new one is just straight up better. 5 ATB is a lot, man. That's a lot. But hey, I mean, if Matt's your healer, then that's good. The one he has now is 5 as well? Oh shit, I had no idea. I think Aerith's is just 4. I think. Dude, I don't use Aerith. I use Cloud. that's it. Like it's always on auto. I've used Sephiroth as a main one. I've used Barret. I have used Aerith. I just don't remember hers. Maybe hers is 5 as well. I thought it was 4, but it could be 5. Shows how much attention I have actually paid. Alright, let's figure out how we shoot the arrow. He got shot like a fire arrow or something there. It was 4 just like Tifa's. Wonder where you were supposed to get arrows from. Maybe you had to go swimming for them. Maybe you had to get the ones. Eris is 5. Oh, okay. Alright, well then, I mean, it's on par then. How does it stack up against Eris Healing Wand? I guess then those are like the 2 big ones you can compare and contrast, I guess. Dickhole. Yeah, Matt's new toy compared to Aerith's. Okay, we can't go any further into the room. Ah, okay. Nothing for that door. That looks like danger, so we'll crawl. It was. Imagine being a guard here and having to, like, avoid these traps.
One prisoner to bring to the palace.
Oh, you know what I didn't do? Oops. Stop going forward! Well, that was unfortunate. I think the buttons were freaking out again. Where are we? I wanted to go back and check out the, where the guard fell. Yeah. We got some arrows. I don't know if you have limited arrows or unlimited arrows. But there we go. Can we find out? You don't have the 5-star fairy tale, but the 4-star version is an 85% single target. Maybe Matt's new weapon is 59% and a debuff. 53% party heal. Okay. And his is a 59% and a debuff. And it's 5 ATB. That's pretty good. And a defense buff. Sorry, a defense buff. I saw D and I just, yeah, misread that. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. That is definitely better. That's cool. Power creep is gonna creep, it is. It is. Right now, I guess I'm sticking with the fairy tale, but maybe at some point we're gonna have to upgrade. I do have Matt at level 70, because I was like, well, we might need a backup healer. So if it comes down to it, I don't think I'm gonna pull, but I'll keep it on my wish list, maybe, if I need it. And if I ever get it, then huzzah. It'll eventually make its way there. Yeah, let's check out and see how many arrows we have. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's a number. 1. Aha. Okay, so we have a number. What's it say? It says 6. Okay. It says 6. Got it. That red was hard to read. Maybe if it was yellow, that'd be more obvious. Or maybe if it had like an outline around it, or if it was white. Matt is one of your 4 characters that isn't at 70. Let's see. Who do I not have? I got Matt and Lucia. I don't have Glenn, Red, Zach, Yuffie. I think that's it. I think it's them. I'm working on currently Zach, Yuffie, and Lucia. And Red 13 is just kind of like sitting neglected. Sitting neglected. Cause I wanted to use Sephiroth as my like next one. I'm still gonna keep him in the wing. But I've mainly been using Barret, Cloud, and Aerith as my main party. But like depending, I could switch out Sephiroth. Now I guess it's just gonna be Tifa. I mean, it doesn't mean that I can't work on all 3 of those at some point or another, but I guess the focus for now is gonna be Tifa. Then we can switch it off to somebody else. Because I just finished upgrading the tree for Cloud and Aerith. Those are the only 2 that I've finished it on. And I haven't even done both of their limit breaks. I've only done one of them. And then we have, and then I was working on Barret. But now I guess I've abandoned Barret for Tifa. So I'm gonna finish working on her. The only thing left in her skill tree is magic. But still. Well, that, and I haven't finished Somersault or Water Kick. Barrett's getting close after that. It's Red, Yuffie, and Matt. I think Zach is my highest. I think Zach's at 60. And then Lucia and Yuffie are... I just have them doing, like, Chocobo missions, so I don't really do much with them. They can't really do any of, like, the side helping content. They're not strong enough. Like, I haven't done anything in their skill trees or anything like that because I'm working on everybody else. So, they're all, like, insanely weak. Maybe with the end of the... What's the event going on? The crossover event. I was able to buy a bunch of upgrade stuff from there. The little cubes or whatever. You can only use 100 Choco boosters a day. No, not intermission. I haven't played that yet. We'll play through Final Fantasy VII again. And I'll play through intermission. You couldn't do it on the PS4, but now I can do it. It was good combat. That was good combat. Real good combat. No, I didn't. I haven't really ever used a Choco booster. I don't know how many I have. Probably a lot. I don't think I've ever used one. What does a Choco booster do? Does it like just allow you to collect like one item? And so then, like, depending on how much the Chocobo can do, 10, 20 items, you can just, like, use 20 Choco boosters and then bring them on home? Is that it? I've never used a Choco booster. It sounds so stupid. Chocobo booster. No. We're talking about a game called Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. It's a gacha game that's a mobile game. It is on Steam, but it's a gacha game. And I was playing that for a bit. X amount of hours. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay. So it could get more than one item potentially, depending on how long it takes for your character to get an item. I got you. No. We were talking about Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. It's a gacha game. It's retelling the story of Final Fantasy VII and Crisis Core, but it's also telling a new story in First Soldier, which is like Sephiroth. It's about Sephiroth's like backstory, even before Crisis Core. You really have to indulge in the game, Thunder Raja. You really have to. It's just a grind game. So, you know, I pick it up for like an hour a day or so, do like the dailies and stuff like that, and you're just kind of waiting for them to drip feed you their content. But you kind of have to keep playing it to keep up so that you can do the content that they drip feed. I just want to see, the reason why I wanted to play it was because I had heard rumors that they were going to do Before Crisis, which is like the story of the Turks, which is the mobile-only game that Japan got, that they never brought over to the US, and I always wanted to play that because I was, you know, I'm a little bit of a fanboy of Final Fantasy VII. So I was just like, well, shit, let's play that. It's cool. Like, when you start out, it's really fun. When it's really fun, and then there's like an addicting component to the gambling part of it. It's a fun game to just like be able to pick up for, you know, a little bit, do some small things like once a day and then put it down. It's not something that you have to delve too much attention in. Maybe like once a week you might have to like really put some time into it, you know, like an hour or so. Most of the time you pick it up for 15 minutes, you do some daily stuff, and then you put it back down and you forget about it till the next day. You had 1,000 plus of them and decided to burn off a bunch and was like, oh, there's a limit. Yeah, I had no idea. I've never used one. You tend to binge on games you like. You can binge on it early on. I played it every day for like a week and a half. I think we did like 10 or 11 streams, and I was doing new content constantly. But then we got to the point where I wasn't doing new content anymore, so I stopped streaming it. And I'm gonna, every once in a while, when they drop like story content, I'll stream it for a bit. I keep forgetting to do that. We have a story bit to do for the First Soldier. I got to do that, but we've been like in the middle of doing this Prince of Persia stuff, so I'm gonna get around to doing that, you know, sometime I guess during this week whenever we beat this, and we'll spend like a stream doing some Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis stuff. Maybe it won't even be a stream. Maybe it'll just be a couple of hours. So you can binge on it early on. But then it's a game that kind of just goes on the burner, sort of, you know. You have to check in on it every once in a while because it's still like a progress game. But yeah, it's all right. I've never really played a gacha game before, so it's a new experience. It's an interesting concept, and the combat's interesting. You know, it's this kind of bridge between like an action game and a turn-based game. Like combat, it's like the next step in the ATB system. It's like a faster ATB system. It's not actually action. I don't know where I'm going. It's just the system is a lot more active. Active time combat, the ATB gauge is a lot more active in this. Well, it's cool. It's definitely an interesting take. It would be neat if like they actually did a full-on game based on it and not just a gacha game. It's cool. Like, I actually really enjoy the combat. There's a bit of strategy going on and stuff like that. Ah. Oh, you know what I bet? I bet this is that area from down below. There was a potion down there, I think. Let's drop down. There was a potion down here, I'm pretty sure, in the arrows. This is where we swam to. Yup. Okay, dope. So you can binge on it for a little while. There's a lot of early on content. There's a lot of early on, but then it's like, I don't know, they do like monthly stuff. They try to like do enough to keep you entertained. You certainly try. Alright, let's try... I'm super excited for Rebirth, though. Very excited for that. I would like to replay through Final Fantasy VII again. Yes. Yes! Alright. I would like to replay through Final Fantasy VII, especially on hard mode. Before we play Rebirth, because I want to play Intergrade, or Intermission, or whatever it is. That was delightful. Oh! No! Weapon! Switch weapons! I didn't realize we still had our bow. That was less than desirable. That bastard. Why do you have a button that makes tiles fall? You can technically drop down there. Is it worth it? You can drop down any hole, right? That's what holes were made for. I think that's a bed. It's very dark and hard to tell, but I think it's a bed. I think that's also a wall across from us. Actually, let's just save it over this one. Yeah, fun. I think that's a door that's closed, but... Yep. Okay. Uh... Yo, hell yeah. These jumping skills is real. Ah! Ah! Buh? Nice. Okay. Do I, like, destroy the table? No? Ah, but we can pull it out from the wall. No, I can't pull it back anymore. We're living that good life. You know what? I'm gonna try pushing this thing here. Treasure? Aw. Oh. Okay, yeah, but you need to jump on top of that. You. Aha! Oh, very nice. Yes. This is no good. That was a triangle? Here, we got this. Easy. Right, there's a guy in there. Oh, no, put that away. Now I'm ready for combat. This guy doesn't know what's up. He doesn't know that he's in a combat type situation. Suck it, nerd. I'm great at combat. As long as the enemies stay this level of combat, as long as they stay this, we're fine. If they get more difficult than this, then we're hosed. We're definitely hosed if they get more difficult. Right now, this is very manageable. I know we're on the second level, but this is manageable.
I need to find a way to press that other floor plate.
I have an idea. Oh! I don't think there was a pathway up to the right side. Oh, maybe there's something I can shoot? Is there like a guard or something over there? Nice. There was a guard or something over there. It was the Monster Mash. The Monster Mash! Oh yeah, Moxie. What's up, Moxie? How you doing? Also enjoy your lurk.
For the fallen!
Even better. Even better. We have swords when we're 40. I would like to climb up that other side, but I guess we don't get to. Alright, button. I don't know, somehow I'm getting the feeling that this is like the end of the level. Right? Yup. Okay, well we didn't get a health potion out there. Like a green one? That kind of makes me sad. Makes me curious too if we should like go back and try to look around that area for a green one. You're like, what are green potions? They're the potions that increase our max health. That's the health rate down there. For every green potion we find, we get an extra red vial. We get an extra one. I don't think these work. I don't think clicking on like Ivory Tower, and I think those are supposed to be autosaves. They're apple flavored potions. They are. They are. And they're delicious. They're sour apple, which is known to man as the best flavored apple anything. Sour apple. Everyone loves sour apple. If you don't like sour apple, that's cool. You're just not one of the cool kids. You are officially an uncool kid, but that's alright. Not everyone can be awesome. You have to have the less awesome to have the awesome. Just like you can't have any light without shadow. You gotta have the uncool to have cool. If I were a secretly hid potion, where would I hide? Secretly hidden potion. Here. Hided? Hided. Secretly hided. Dude, that guy's body's just floating there in space. That's great. It never fell to the ground. It just stopped in midair. Well, fortunately, his item fell down, so that's the best part of that. I really thought over there, but I couldn't get over the spot over there. Well, we went swimming, and we found the little cubbyhole thing, but there wasn't anything in the water. I don't know that I want to climb all the way back up. That seems like a stupid idea. Alright, let's just go on. Let's just go on. Doesn't seem like there's a cutscene for this level, so we get that. Here, let's make a save. We'll just call this, is it level 3? There we go. A nice beginning of the level save. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. I'm enjoying this so far. I think if I enjoyed Tomb Raider, I would enjoy this. The reason why I'm saying if I enjoyed Tomb Raider is because I've never played Tomb Raider. I like the old ones. Much of them. But the little I played seems a bit like this. If I could find a way to jump up there, maybe. Like, he gets, like, right on the ledge. There's no, like... Oh! Shut the front door. He just climbed up it. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, that was cool. That was cool. I tried to climb on objects before and he didn't do it. So you just hit the, you have to hit the walk button and he'll climb up. That's helpful. that like supposed to be where we were before? You can kind of see something there. That's the bucket to grab the slime water. You gotta get your bucket of slime water. But I guess back in the day, everything was slime water, right? We're privileged. We don't have to drink slime water anymore. Hey, Bob! Could you give me a bucket of slime water? Yep, is there any other kind? Nope. Nope. We're getting slime water. Thanks! No problem. More arrows. Hell yeah, slime water arrows. There's something about games like this from this era that has like this stupid fucking oh, I'm dead. Can you combat? Can you combat? Can you combat? Okay, I gotta do something. Here we go. Here we go. That'll make life better. What's happening is I keep because the controller doesn't have enough buttons, so you can map your controller in game. Great. There aren't enough buttons to map everything to the controller, so it's kind of up to you to find stuff out. So I've got some stuff on X-Patter and then some stuff in game, and I've got the look around on the left trigger along with like switching melee weapons, and so I kept like putting on my arrows. So I also have the look around on there too, so I kept like putting our arrows on, and yeah, it'll just be better if we have it on like that one. I may have to find something else to have the look around on eventually. So was coming down here just for some arrows? I guess they were unique arrows. We've never had those before, whatever they were. But then I got my ass kicked by a fucking Sahagin. Oh, you climb up on that one, but not this other one? Okay. Alright, but there's no reason to go there, though. I guess you could potentially, like, fall down in here from... no, maybe not. Looked like there was, like, a gate on top. That's good to put covers on your well. Remember, if you have a well, you should cover it. Because children are stupid. And that's how little Timmy falls down the well and gets stuck and dies. You put well covers on. Though granted, when I was a kid, we found ways to take the well covers off and still go into the well, so... Hey, yep, kids are stupid. Okay, what if I just hit the B button? How do climb rope? Interact. Interact. Okay. Weird. It's the walk button. Oh, that was a very weird angle. Okay. We were looking at his ass. That was very confusing. These cinematic angles are baffling. It's cool that when he releases, it pushes you back. I don't know if going down there and grabbing those arrows was good or not, though. Was that an archer? Okay. Well, we have... Oh, that bitch shot me! I died. I died. Oh, and I didn't save ever. Okay, I'm gonna shoot this nerd from like all the way over here. Excuse me? That was a perfect shot. Did it not go far enough? I'll shoot higher. Is that too high? Can we even hit him? It's so jittery. You can. All right. So we just need to get the perfect shot. Can you just shoot him? Is that really it? What are you shooting at, man? Alright. I was just curious how that worked, how like the quick shot worked. I do not like the quick shot. So what? Like here-ish? No. Took a step forward, that's probably not helpful. At least I know we can hit him from here. I was full on expecting that you couldn't, so... Needed to be a little bit more to the left there?
This is the longest parasocial relationship I have ever been in. You are my cornball forever and always.
Nowhere near him. Willie Rage, thanks so much for 11 months, dude. Cornball forever and always, I appreciate that, man. Thanks. Thank you so much for subscribing for 11 months. That's a long time, man. It's almost a year. That's almost a year. Getting there. And then you get a new sub badge. That's so cool. You can look even cooler with I don't know what a year's sub badge is. I don't know, but it's cooler than you basically are a cornball. You've got like square corn. Captain Crunch's square corn. You're the cornball. Literally. Because you're puffed corn. How fortuitous and delightful. That wasn't him. This is impossible. Flexing on the fellas? Who we flexing on? I'll flex. I don't have anything to flex, but I'll flex. I like have no like way to tell what we're hitting here. All right, let's try again. I'd very much like not to waste our limited arrow stock here. That was way too high. That looked like it went right into his booty hole. Looked like it went right by him. It went to the right. I think that went over. That definitely went to the left. That went directly into him. This is where we're aiming. Okay. Maybe I got it. I know, but maybe I got it. Motherfucker. Whatever. We use an arrow. Who cares? Ghost pepper chicken noodle soup is spicy. I would imagine it would be if it's ghost pepper. Is it good though? Is it good though? That's the important part. If it's good, then it's a win. If it's not good, then, you know, gross. Alright, I'm not doing that shit again. Close enough, right? Doesn't need to be this hot. You got ghost pepper chicken noodle soup. You can't yell at the ghost pepper chicken noodle soup for being too hot. The extremely spicy thing I bought is too spicy. Is it good though? Who makes it? Who would be by? This is just hot as fuck. Yeah, I would assume so. It's ghost pepper. Ghost pepper is hot. It's Campbell's. And how well do you handle spicy things, Willie? How well do you handle them? Are you good with extremely spicy stuff, or do you think you're good with extremely spicy stuff? Like, if you actually had a ghost pepper before, because ghost peppers are really hot. Really, 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 really grossly hot. You have not had a ghost pepper. They're insanely hot. Oh, that was me. And that's the thing swimming up to me. Aha! It's stupid! Okay. There's some ghost peppers are some of the hottest things that you can eat. I don't think they're the hottest. They used to be the hottest thing ever. Now I just think that they're one of the hottest things ever. Yeah, they're hot, man. They're insanely hot. I've never had a ghost pepper either, but you've consumed a decent amount of ghost pepper products. I think some ghost pepper products are tamed down compared to the actual pepper. It's not as hot as the last dab hot sauce you tried. Fair. I've not had any of the hot ones, hot sauces. All of them scare me. I have had something similar to Da Bomb before. It wasn't Da Bomb, but I have had something that was similar to that, and it was one of the most gross and horrible experiences I've ever had. So yeah, I do not do well with hot stuff. I thought I used to, but as I've gotten older, I have found that I like spicy things, but I like them to have flavor, like to taste good. I don't want it just to be hot for the sake of hot. And sometimes hot things taste awful, so you know it's still going to be tamed down. Like even ghost pepper chicken noodle soup at the end of the day is still Campbell's right, because they don't want people to die while eating it. So yeah, I'm sure that's tamed down too. I'm sure it is. It's a mass market thing. Yeah, they have off the charts scrotum levels. Scoville. No, you meant scrotum. You meant scrotum. Or weird shit that comes in tear gas container. Probably. You're not supposed to eat that, though. Oh, you're supposed to come down here and shoot the guy. I got you. And you're supposed to use cover. I did not do that. I did not do that. He was shooting me from above, and that felt really uncomfortable. So, hey, we only used 2 arrows. You like the ball duck ramen in the black bag? That shit is hot as fuck. Hotter than this soup. Dude, yeah, man, that'll totally clear up your nasal passages. Is that why you're eating it? You're like, damn, my nose is still stuffy. Gotta get me some of that hot shit to clear up my nose. It's hotter than you expected for soup? I think that's a fair thing to say. Usually don't expect soup to be like super spicy, but unless it's like ghost pepper, then... He's not even enemies. I thought maybe we could cut the rope. I thought maybe I could cut it. I guess we could jump out to it. I guess you could jump out to it. Let's look around here. You're not worried about the hotness of anything that can be purchased at any grocery store in a major city? I am. I'm a weak, sad boy. Very weak. Very, very weak. Big baby. Big baby. Like I get mild hot sauce. I get mayonnaise. I get mayonnaise and I'm like, oh, that mayonnaise is spicy. Oh, that's too much. That's the spicier mayonnaise. Yeah, I'm not sure what that rope is for. I mean, we could jump in the water. I'm not sure if we have a way back up. Like holding off going down there. Oh, we're in a room. I like how they're like, they put up a JPEG. And they're like, it looks like it continues off over there. Yes. Yes. Very good. I believe it. All right, let's try to jump out to this rope. We totally got it. Ah! I fell. I lost some health. When I order curry from Indian places, I tell them pretend I'm not white. Hot. This shit is hot. Indian curry's like really hot. I've told the story about how I tried some like Indian curry before, like the not white people version, and it turned out to be like a terrible, terrible decision. It's not a good one. It's like, how spicy can this possibly be? Really spicy. Really spicy. It can be really, really burn your dick off spicy. Alright, and there's an invisible wall out here. Last time you got something hot, it was questionably labeled salsa from the Hispanic grocery store. That'll do it. Questionably labeled. It said mild. And you were like, that's not mild. You just inhaled the ghost pepper soup? So you still liked it, though. That's what I'm gathering, is it was spicy, but you liked it. Oh, no, you actually meant that you, like, inhaled it. Oh. But you were eating. You were eating, so I just assume when somebody says, I inhaled something, they just, like, ate it really quickly. I got you. Yeah, no, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. Yeah, I went with an ex of mine to an Indian place to go meet up with one of her friends and her friend's mom. And so we sat down and we're eating some food and we ordered, and the lady was like, how spicy do you want it? And I was like, they had like this wall poster, and she was like, well, you can look at our spiciness poster, and like the bottom, like, least spicy, it was just like white people. And then like what white people think is spicy, and then what Indian people think is spicy was like near the top. And I was like, well, what's in the middle? Like, how spicy is that? And she was like, well, how do you do spicy? And I was like, she was like, yeah, since you're asking that, you're probably not ready. And I was like, well, can I try it? And she was like, yeah, I'll bring you something out so that you can try. And I was like, cool. So she brought out like a small little plate of like a couple of different spices, and she was like, this is this, this is this, this is this, this is this. And so we like cut it up and we all tried it. And yeah, I wasn't even ready for like the lowest one that she brought out was just like destroy your mouth hot. And I was like, yep, I'm gonna. And she was like, so, she came back and she had like this big smile on her face, and she was like, so what kind of spicy do you want? And I was like, I want the white people spicy. And she was like, yep, coming right up. My ex was like, yo, give me the brown people spicy. I want that one. My ex could handle her spice really well. Now, when you say inhale, do you mean ate quickly or literally breathe in, right? Just down the wrong pipe? Well, could be worse. Thought you got some soup in your nose. I'm banging these fat lines of these peppers. Hell yeah, man. Them pepper lines. Okay, I do not understand how swinging works. Alright, back. Forth. Back. There we go. We did it. Alright, I just needed to hold on longer. I just needed to hold on. I was letting go way too soon. It looked like there was a rope over there. Yeah, let's go there. Inhaling, where do us Mexicans fall on their chart? I don't know. I don't know. Indian spicy's really fucking hot, man. It's really hot. I'm assuming that you can handle some spicy shit. More than the standard given mayonnaise is spicy white person smoke. How you doing, dude? Okay, we're gonna climb really high, and then how about right here? Perfect. I like standing on invisible. Okay, this guy should have some arrows, right? Oh, that's an elevator. The burrito place used to have a really hot salsa that they kept under the counter. You had to specifically ask for it, and they asked you twice to be sure you knew what you were getting into. There was a wing place around here that had, like, you know, a bunch of different levels of spicy, and then they had, like, volcanic spicy, and they, like, made you sign a waiver. So that you could get it. And that shit, I tried it. I got drunk one evening and I had some of their wings, and yeah, that was not fun. That was not fun. And like I had the worst diarrhea afterwards too. It was abysmal. It was abysmal. And you know what happened? It burned when I pooped. It burned when I pooped, and that was the worst. That was the worst. It was awful. I am sorry that was like really gratuitous, but it was awful. It was awful. The wings did not taste good, and it burned when I pooped. It was horrible. It was horrible. One day I bit into my burrito in just the wrong spot, and a spurt of it went in your nose. That was an experience. I've had spicy stuff in my nose, man. Stuff that's already not supposed to go in your nose usually burns. Spicy stuff that goes into your nose, yeah, that's a horrible experience. Oh, so we can climb on stuff. I was using the wrong button. I thought, yeah, okay. So I can't push that. But we can climb on it. I was hoping, actually, I don't know what I was hoping. This looks like a weighted ladder, so it seems like it's a one-way thing. All right, well. You got some falafel from a place called Halal Guys, and their hot sauce crippled you? Nice. Nothing like a good crippling. Nope. Nope. Feel like Mexican places have two different salsas, one for the whites and another for the Hispanics? Probably. You remember standing behind some lady that was telling the cook that the salsa was too spicy? You tried that shit and it was practically just tomato sauce and barely any spice. Your mom makes some of the spiciest salsa out there. I bet you she does. It was a good jump. I do not think I saved. Oh, we saved up top. We saved up top. That was a terrible jump. Let's look around here real quick if there's anything else. Swim around underwater. Your daughter folds with sriracha. Sriracha's really tasty. I like sriracha. And tapatio. Those are both really good. I've had enough sriracha that I've kind of gotten bored with it and want something different, but I still have like... I have like 2 or 3 bottles left that I got from the grocery store from like years ago. I don't put it on everything, you know. I put it on some things. Like I make some eggs. Like I make scrambled eggs. Throw sriracha on it. Sometimes I like make a cold cut sandwich and I'm like, yeah, we'll put some sriracha on that. You know, if I got some fries, sometimes I instead of ketchup, I'll put on sriracha on the fries. But I don't use a lot of it, so it lasts a long time, and it's one of like the bigger bottles. So I've had, this is like my like 20th bottle of it. Don't get me wrong. I've just kind of like grown tired of it, and I need to pick up some Tapatio. I've been out of that for a while, and that shit's real good. Oh no, we're back here. I thought I saved up top. Really? Didn't? God, I swear to God, I thought I hit it. Dang it. Tapatio's really... Are you kidding me? What did I do different there? Alright. Okay, we did it right that time. Hot Cheetos are too much for her, she says. She has white girl palate. Yeah, a lot of people do. Everybody's different. Everybody handles different foods differently. Shit, man, you could have grown up in a family that ate spicy food all the time and not be able to handle it. Everybody different. Everybody different. I really thought that I saved up here when we came up here. Can only imagine using Sriracha. It's good. Okay, what if I just jump forward? Okay, that's all we had to do. My bad. Is that a button? This is not a button? Do I grab the ore? Yep. I don't know, man. Maybe it was like a magical motorboat or something. Motorboating some bitch. The guy was a god. Oh, that's cool. Wait. Are they just infinitely spawning the pillars? They are. So, like, the boat's not moving forward. All of the, like, the ground is, like, moving backwards, and the pillars are moving backwards, because there's, like, a wall up in front of us. So they're like using like sort of like an optical illusion to make it look like the boat's moving forward. That's fun. Alright, I was not ready for combat there. I thought we had beat the level. But adding some, you know, like jalapenos or sriracha to a sandwich can be good. Like a spicy meatball sandwich is freaking fantastic. I don't know that I would put sriracha on a spicy meatball sandwich, but it's good. I don't know what I'm doing. This is so awkward. This guy's too good. He's good at combat. Unlike the guards from before, this guy's good. He's a boss. He also like sidesteps on me. That's not cool. I'm not ready for that sidestep. I have no idea how the blocking works, man. Like, I'm hitting block, and sometimes we block stuff, and then other times I get hit. This is weird. I have not spent a lot of time in combat. Have I seen Unicorn Overlord? Is that a comic book? Is it a TV show? Is it a movie? Is it a video game? No, I don't know what it is. I've never heard of it. Like, I didn't even hit him. New Tactics RPG. Ah, no, I've never even heard of it. For PS5 and Switch. Definitely not a genre I'm interested in, Tactics RPGs. What's it like? Does it do something unique? Okay, are we hitting him? It looks beautiful. What are the graphics like? Easy baby game. That's all I'm saying. Easy baby game. What? 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 I don't want to do that fight again. What? You know what I thought to myself there? I thought to myself, if I pause underwater, I might drown because this game is janky as shit. So don't pause underwater and drown. Yo, thanks so much for that raid, Yoshi. How you doing, homie? I really appreciate the raid. Thank you for bringing your people over to my people. I'd say, what were you playing and what were you getting into? How was your stream, man? How was Texas Chainsaw? I hope it was a lot of fun. He's not drowning mid-pause screen? He could. He could. Yo, here's to not. Here's to not. Yeah. Yeah. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Octopath Traveler, Triangle Strategy, now Unicorn Overlord. Well, welcome on in, everyone. If you don't know me, hi, I'm Serial Killer, and we're here playing Prince of Persia 3D. We have recently I hope not. I beat Prince of Persia 1 and 2, and now we're playing the third one. And it's kind of like Tomb Raider? But with like Prince of Persia stuff. So like a mix, it's Prince of Tomb Raider. Yeah, Prince of Raider. Either way, I hope you had fun with oh, you did a bunch. You did Dead by Daylight, Shining Force 2, and Texas Chainsaw. Nice. How are you liking Shining Force 2? It's the only one of those that I've ever played before. Those games are fun. And what's up, Bill? How you doing, dude? What'd Teak say here? You swear retro RPG developers have made a contest to see who can make the silliest title by picking out 2 random words? Oh, Triangle Story, right. Yeah. Well, at least Octopath Traveler isn't really a, like, strategy RPG. It's more turn-based. But, yeah, Octopath Traveler is a silly name, though. I agree. A lot of JRPGs have absurd and silly names. A lot of them. I feel like that's just the Japanese development community that wants to make silly names to their JRPGs, and they have a lot of, like, it'd be like, they'll have like a somewhat normal like name for their game and then the most absurd subtitle. Just lurking. Nice. Shining Force 2 is fun and has hot furries, but your Sega Genesis emulator has no fast forward button. I think, well, there's a bunch of different Sega Genesis emulators out there. I don't know what you're using, but RetroArch has a Genesis emulator that would have a fast forward button. Fusion, maybe. Some of the older Genesis emulators are kind of like ancient, and people don't realize it because they were like really common at one point, and so there's like a lot of recommendations for some of the older ones. Some of the newer ones are a little bit better off. I think I used Kiga for a while. I'm not sure what would be like a good one now. The game would definitely do with a fast forward button. Yeah, there's a lot of slowness to some of those older games. Like speeding up the enemy turns and stuff like that would go a long way. Fusion was even jankier and you went with something called Gens. Yeah, I think Kiga is the one that I ended up using, and Kiga's pretty solid. Kiga has a bunch of like more modern stuff, but a lot of the older Genesis ones, there's a bunch of old NES ones too that don't have a lot of like common features, and you just see emulators, so you try a bunch of them and you find something that works and you go, all right. Got into the doctor today. It was like 30 minutes and started early. You took a 45-minute lunch and stayed 58 minutes late and got 8 hours in. Well, at least you got your time in. So hopefully the paperwork gets approved. I hope so too, Bill. Dealing with all that stuff's got to be annoying. But the Shining Force games are fun. I enjoyed playing 1 and 2, but I played them like back in the day when maybe they weren't necessarily new, but newish, and I enjoyed them. Shining Force 3 on the Saturn's a lot of fun too. I think I could recommend that. I think it's only part 1. I'm not sure if they have a translated version of like part 2 and 3. They might. Yeah, I don't know if there's a part 3 of Shining Force 3. There might just be 2 parts, but there are multiple chapters to that one. It's a nice looking one too. 3's fun. 3's a lot of fun. If you're enjoying 2, it makes some good improvements and stuff. Like in everything. It's a big step up. It's a big step up from 1 and 2. But 1 and 2 aren't bad. They're just definitely, I mean, playing them today, they certainly show their age for sure. I think it's cool, though, that, you know, some of those older strategy games, like, I think the Shining Force games were the first ones to have animations in the combat. A lot of the times, it would just be, like, attack the square next to you, and then your character would be, like, two icons just bumping each other, and then they'd be, like, 2 damage, 4 damage, you know? In Shining Force, you get the little animations of, like, you know, your characters, like, actually attacking and stuff, and I always thought that was pretty dope. But, yeah, it can be, I mean, it's a tactical RPG strategy game. They're just innately slower. You just kind of have to... You look, man, you're playing it au naturel. You're playing it au naturel. Good for you. Some of those encounters can take a long time, too. Some of those encounters can take a long time. When you can. Yeah, I mean, if you can, like, eventually, it's cool to see all the animations, but then eventually you're like, okay, I just want to play the game. I get it. I get that too. I get that too, wanting to turn that off. I always thought the animations were really cool. I don't think that that's an option in these, though. Oh, I see what we're supposed to be doing. I have to climb up onto the box up there, I guess. Do you think I can... Nope. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Okay. Yep, we are definitely Tomb Raider. You think I can save here? Fuck you, game. I don't know where we're going from here. We're climbing the chain? Maybe? I don't know. Shining Force 3 is good. It's the only one you've played. Yeah, it's a really fun one. 1 and 2 are good. They're just... They definitely probably show their age now. I like trying to jump over to there? Is it like a running jump kind of thing? Alright, let's give it a shot. I don't know if we can make it. Nope. Where am I going from there? I thought we were climbing the chain. Maybe I can jump on top of the boat's thing? It's not a mast. I don't know what that is, like the front of the boat thing. Some of the fights take forever. I mean, that's strategy RPGs. This is just how they innately are. Some of them just take a long time. The Shining 2 animations are cool, but you're spoiled by Civ. Well, they're Civilization and Shining Force are two very different games. It's a quick combat movement. I gotcha. Jumping on the box didn't seem to do anything. There's a weight over there. You're gonna get dinner? Alright. Thanks for the raid, dude. That looks like an elevator. Oh, here we go. I see more stuff over here. Yeah. Oh, oh, why? You fool! You damn fool! Alright, well. I used to enjoy playing tactics games, and then I got older and really impatient with video games. And I realized I just want to hit things in the face. And I would like to control the hitting of the face, and I want it to happen in real fun time. Alright. So I stopped. I don't know what the last tactics game I played was, but it was somewhere around that era. It was like right around the PlayStation era. When the PlayStation 2 came around, that's pretty much where I had just stopped. I played a bunch on the PlayStation. I played the couple that are on the Saturn. And then that was kind of it. Maybe I played one or two on the Game Boy Advance. Like, I tried getting into, like, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance because of how much I enjoyed the original Final Fantasy Tactics. And I never did much with it. I played it for a little while, and then I was like, yeah, I'm bored. Not that to say that it was a bad game or anything, I just wasn't enjoying it anymore. I don't know what I'm doing with that. Why would I push it? What would we push it to? Can I save over here? Oh my god, we can save. What? Think, like... Eh. That was cool. That was unexpected. I like that. They don't want you over there. You're dead anyways because there's no way back up, I'm assuming. Alright, so not that. Well, there's a rope over there. Right? Okay, it's a hook. Not exactly a rope. But maybe I can jump to it? Okay. Where am I going, though? Alright, maybe we're like pushing that box over? And then maybe I'm jumping inside. I don't think I could get inside there. I think like that bar was like in my way. I wasn't gonna try it. I didn't want to fall down. Maybe I should have. Alright, let's try right here, huh? Okay. And then maybe we're jumping out to that? Right? And then maybe we're jumping out to this thing? Nope. That was not it. Oh, it's like the control booth for the crane. I really thought we were going to grab onto that and then shimmy over to the left. Maybe we are. Well, it sure looks like something we can get to. All right, let's... Okay. I didn't think that we had enough room there to like run and jump. I've tried running from that distance before and jumping and we just don't make it, so I was... Okay, fair. I went too far. I had no idea where I was. Can I use the look while we're here? All right, we can. All right, that works. All right, I think we're right above it. Nice. Hell yeah, man. All right, cool. See, this is the reason why we chose the PC version. This is the reason why. Because there's all these booby traps. There's all these booby traps. Booby traps. Yep, just jumped right on that, huh? Thought I was gonna jump over it. Jumped right on it. It was not over. You think we can climb on these boxes? I mean, sorta. Yeah, I can't push them. There we go. Much smoother. So the reason why I chose the PC version, if you guys didn't hear at the beginning of the streamer when I mentioned it before, is that there's two versions of this game. There's Prince of Persia 3D and then Prince of Persia Arabian Nights. Arabian Nights is the Dreamcast version. It is also the version that came after the PC version, which has like some quality of life fixes and stuff like that. And they also removed 2 levels of this game, which were considered not good levels. But they also improved like some bugs and stuff like that are present in the game. But they also added in a checkpoint system rather than save anywhere, which is what we have. We're on PC, we have a save anywhere function, and so that is what I wanted to have. Right, so a better experience, but see, it would be a far worse experience, I think, on Dreamcast. Even though they made some quality of life improvements, maybe fixed some bugs, I think they said they adjusted combat, but we can deal with the bullshit if we can save anywhere. Whereas on the Dreamcast, if you make, you know, I don't know, they said that there aren't really enough checkpoints in the game. There are really long distances between them. So I was just like, I can put up with bullshit if I can save anywhere. I can put up with a lot more bullshit if we can save anywhere. So I went with what we could consider the easier experience. A Dreamcast, I think, would be hard mode. I mean, we get to like, I miss those jumps. I would have to go all the way back around and do that shit all over again here. Nope. Nope, don't worry about it. So no, I was like a better experience. I guess it's like 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. What would you like? What would you know, what would make a happier experience for you? So based on the information that I had, I thought the PC version would be a better experience for me. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Nah, I don't want to use save states. You could use save states. Nah, I'm good. That's basically what I'm doing anyways. I know, but I don't want to use save states. Okay. I know. But I don't want to use save states. I know. I know, you could say it's a bit hypocritical, and maybe it is. Level 4, and we're gonna watch the cutscene now, because the cutscenes don't work in this game for you guys. I see them, but you guys don't. It doesn't capture them. So we're gonna load up cutscene here. Now I will play it. Yeah, I'm just not a save state person.
My royal cousin, you are to be my bride, and yet your beauty is such that I cannot look upon you.
Bride? Has no one told you? I am already married.
Widowed.
Hot Tiger Man. So apparently the game, like, in-game saves on the level, but it also, it doesn't work. The in-game level save doesn't work. Dude, Tiger Man, I do not have... There we go, chat. Yeah, I'm just not a save state person, man. You know, I get it, but I'd rather use the in-game functions. So, Palace 1, I'm not sure what that's supposed... It causes the game to crash if I click on that. I think that's supposed to, like... I don't know. I think it's supposed to be a, in-game level save. Or maybe it just tells you, here's where your saves are. Maybe that's all that it tells you. I tried clicking on one of those and the game crashed. Bloody Roar is awesome. I want to play that again. Not a huge fighting game person, but I love Bloody Roar. Oh, you think this dude wants to fight? I can't fight him? I blocked, and he broke my block. I don't understand how blocking works. That guy just, like, utterly shit on my block. I won. I like combat. Yeah, I don't know. What did we just do? I drank yellow. When combat just lets me win, I like it. It's broken. It's buggy as hell. Wait. Yellow. Was that was yellow, right? Yellow potion. I thought that was green. It wasn't. Yellow potion? I don't know what that does. We really should look up the manual. We should see what stuff does. We found a green potion. The green potions increase my maximum health. Let's see here. Prince of Persia 3D manual. I hope that this is the manual. It's a manual for something that's Prince of Persia looking. I just want to see where in here they list like what the potions are. Climbing, jumping, scaling, ropes and poles. Swimming, crouching, crawling, looking around. Opening doors. Some gates and doors are already unlocked. These will open automatically as you approach them. If a given door doesn't open or slam shut, it's likely either locked or controlled from a nearby switch. Search around in adjacent corridors for floor plates or triggers that may open. Keep your eyes and ears open. If you're stumped, try observing the actions of patrolling guards. Okay. They're like explaining all the traps, guards, demons. There's a lot of information in this manual. Combat. Oh, you can sidestep in combat? Okay. Oh, you can double tap. If you double tap a direction key, you take a large quick step instead of a small cautious one. That could be useful. You can also feint attacks. Huh. If a combatant launches an attack and that attack is blocked, it takes a small amount of time to recover and get back into neutral position. During this time period, the blocking combatant has an opportunity to perform a counterattack. These attacks occur quicker than normal attacks, although they can still be blocked if you have your wits about you. Counterattacks do less damage than normal attacks, and to be executed successfully, they must be attempted immediately after you parry. Overhead attacks cannot be countered. Interesting. You can have a staff. 2 blades are better than 1. Dude, I want 2 blades. Okay, there's so much information. Fighting more than 1 person at once is usually an act of suicide. Okay, scattered throughout the dungeons and towers you will travel are precious vials of rare liquids. Sometimes these potions are all that stands between you and death. Some promise healing, others an increased strength, or other magical effects. We found ones that made us invisible, while a few have been maliciously corrupted. Unfortunately, all potions are delicate mixtures of rare oils and spirits, which cannot withstand violent shaking in the pocket of a rough and tumble adventurer. So basically, you can't carry any potions around with you. The bottles must be consumed where they're found or left behind for someone in a greater need. Following are descriptions of the more commonplace potions that you may encounter. Soma's tisane. This mixture of herbs and extracts from holy plants is relatively easy to find and can be distinguished by its pleasant azure blue color. It's a general restorative which grants a relatively small amount of relief from injury, but it's said that there are more powerful healing potions available. Dahaka's blood. It is doubtful that this thick yellow ichor is actually drawn from the veins of Dahaka, the 3-headed dragon, who will break free of his mountain prison to herald the end of the world, but regardless of its source, a mere dram of this powerful stimulant sends lasting strength and vigor into the imbiber's limbs, greatly increasing their ferocity in battle. So that's what we picked up, was the yellow potion. Malak's Tears. The origins of this rare violet potion are lost to history, but the recipe is still occasionally rediscovered to the benefit of the lucky adventurers and the curse of the enemy archers. It is named for the peacock god whose tears defeated demons. Named for the peacock god whose tears defeated demons. A rare but not unheard of find, it grants immunity to missile fire for a limited length of time. The effect is said to be as if firm but invisible wings prevent arrows from striking their target with any force. Gaukarina's sap. Whether or not this potent liquor is actually distilled from that legendary tree, which grants immortality, is a matter of speculation. What is known is that a single draught of this clear green substance permanently gifts you with additional stamina and vitality. Araman's oil, named for the alchemist who first discovered the curious blend of oil of amber, ash from the banyan tree, and chameleon musk. Only a few know the proper mixture that creates a thin, unpleasant tasting, magical gray ooze. When properly mixed, drinking a vial of this substance allows you to hide in plain sight and walk unnoticed past enemy guards. Fortunately, many suspicious and dishonorable people lace potion bottles with poison to punish those who raid their caches. Oil of aconite and the venom of a cobra are common substances, but anything that causes near instantaneous pain and suffering can be used. There's often no way to discern whether a given potion is toxic or pure, so let caution and experience be your guides. The best time to sample unknown bottles is when you're healthy. Mistakes can be harmful, but unless you're already badly wounded, poison is rarely life-threatening. There is a ton of information throughout this. Like, this is a really long instruction manual. It's like 40 pages long. Like, that is a lot of information. That is a lot of information. So we picked up a yellow potion. So that makes us more virile. So I can, like, grab dicks and twist, right? That's what that means? The old Twisty McDicky. Okay, so there's nothing here. Right. I like the little feather on his cap. That didn't sound good. That did not sound good. What made that noise? I'm a crawly boy. I like my head attached. It's timed? I can't tell where these blades are. I thought we were clear. Okay, well, it looked like I could kind of move during the cutscene. So maybe we'll be able to... 'Cause I turned... Yep. Nice. Alright. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. No! What a dirty cheater. That hurt. That hurt a lot. This is kind of cool. Like you're using the ramp over and over again. Okay, so we only have a choice but to go this way. What? Gonna say, do you think that nerd over there was an archer? There's another one! Run! He's above? What a stinky butthole. Oh, I don't think I can aim that high. You can't, like, sidestep. There's no... Guy's a turd. Okay, that was way too high. Still too high. I have no idea where we're... And I can't aim any lower. I didn't hit him. Hey, where are these arrows landing? Okay, well, I know that he can't hit us back there, so that's helpful. Oh no, I didn't save up here. The, oops. Camera's not great. It's not great. It's not great. So, I'm gonna have to deal with the guy below, then we deal with the guy above him. I did not realize we were on some sort of cargo elevator. What is it? Sniper room. Let's go. Doesn't seem to be much visual indication. Like, I'm not entirely sure what I'm, like, shooting at. Like, where my arrows... I guess the better... I know what I'm shooting at, where my arrows are landing. Well, that was a poison arrow. That's not good. Don't fire that. Yeah, fire the regular arrow. Do that one. Am I hitting him? Got him there. I don't know if I was shooting him before. Like, maybe they have... Maybe we're taking health off of him, right? Like, one arrow isn't just gonna do it. Unless maybe you headshot him. Let's try a little. Good thing from distance they are just as bad at hitting things as I am. Yeah, I feel like that hit him. Alright, fine. This guy drop anything? No? Okay. Got a little bit of health back. Is there anything on this? No. Alright, what about old, pot smash? See, now why are you gonna put pots in a video game that you can't smash? Alright? That's like anti-video game, alright? That's anti-video game. If you put a pot in the game, you know I'm gonna want to smash it. So, let me smash. Don't be like that, game. You know gamers want to smash. Let us smash. You know we want to smash. I like it. We got like a vista into the outside. I think we're gonna have to be careful with our arrows. Don't want to spend too many of them. It could be quite precious. Is this pushable? It is? And there was nothing below it. Maybe we push that back onto the elevator? Or right here so we can jump up, maybe? You jump up onto that? I'm thinking we're pushing it onto the elevator. He said no. No. Well, you can jump up to it. It's like a cloth banner or something. A tapestry, maybe? A tapestry, perhaps? Mayhaps that's a tapestry. I don't know what the hell's a tapestry. I never had a tapestry. I'm not fancy tapestry people, you know? I'm a non-tapestry having fool. Any of y'all got tapestries? Like, oh, yes, Grandmama passed down only the finest tapestries and chinas. This is somebody's plate. Take a dump on this. Poop on the plate. Poop on the plate. Poop on the plate. Poop on the plate. Plate poops. What? Yeah, I guess you can't save while you're walking. Is this movable? I know it's quite large, but... No. No. Okay, there's a door on the right here. Very dark and hard to see down here. I don't think we got anything. Looks like some dead endage. I just wasn't sure if there was like something on the wall that we could fondle. Wall fondlings. Doesn't appear as though there's any wall fondling. We might be able to sneak by on this side to get up there. Let's see what's down over here, though. That kind of looks like death, but maybe this is like an elevator room? There's a possible other door in there. Oh. Well, yes, we discovered dead. I don't know what allows you to climb on things. Sometimes it's just push forward. Other times you hit the B button. It doesn't make sense. Oh, raising drawbridges, are we? You're into that kinky shit. We gonna be some booty raiders. Yeah. I'll take that. Nice. Nah. Yup. Okay, it's all doom. We could probably snipe that guy from here, and maybe like his corpse falls on a button. Yeah, that's probably what you do. So why don't you do it, Serial? I don't know. I was gonna wait, but why wait? That seemed like a waste of arrows. That seemed like a waste of arrows. So this is that room I was in where we just fell to our dead. My camera angle is non-helpful. Is this secret? Secret? Why is it glowing? Is there magic? Is magic secret? Is this a secret school bus? Show him the goods, Prince. No? Can't. Is that just... yeah, walk over there. I can totally see everything. This is great. I like stepped up onto something there. Oh, okay. That's where I came from. So, what are we doing here? I'm jumping up? Okay. No, don't do that. That would be bad. Let's now scooch over to the... Can I let go? Perfect. Let's yeah. I don't know how precise we have to be. He did not grab anything there. That was not good. All right, but that's okay. Nice. You have any arrows, sir? No? I see some arrows over here, though. How many we got now? 12. Cool. 12 is more than 9. We just picked up 3. It would be nice if when they died, they drop... Oh, gosh, sir. If they drop stuff. I guess you're not guaranteed to drop. I wonder if enemies drop the same thing every time. Save state. I'm save stating all over the place. It just looks like a really dark hallway. I can't see anything, so if there's something on the wall, yeah, we're not seeing it. Alright, maybe something I'll jump out to here? Yep. Yep. Interesting. What do we got around us? Climb up? Yep. Like we're gonna jump back off onto that. Okay, can I walk up that? I don't think so. What, am I just jumping out there? Like a crazy man? What? Combat! Combat! Am I winning? This game's dumb. This game is dumb. I like it. You just stood there. Well, you just stood there. I was like, yeah, 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 but I didn't say yeah. Just they made sword slash noises. It was really dumb, Teak. It was really dumb. It was a very bad fight. Right, we'll hold on to that potion for now. Look, man, if the AI breaks, that's not my fault, right? We just take advantage of it. What's this dillweed? Can I not talk to you? Do they refuse to me because they're book learned and I keep standing on their table? They're like, bruh, get off my table. Hey man, want to be like a cat and stand on his book. Pay attention to me.
Where did that contraption go?
It carries one up to the library, but you cannot ride it. You must take another route.
Is there another way up?
Yes, go through the secret door behind the bookshelf.
Why would he just be so forthright with that information? I mean, I appreciate it, but, like, why are you just telling me stuff, man? I want to sit on this. This looks comfy. I stood on them books. Stupid books. Alright. Trolled. Troll. I figure it's the one behind him, but we don't know if there's like goodies or anything behind the others, so we should fondle the bookshelves there. After all, we are at the library. Going to the library. That might be the right one. Yeah, that definitely seems like the right one, yeah. There was another one, like, right behind the, librarian. I'm assuming they're librarians. What else? Why else would you be in the library? You could be a studier. A studytician. A scholar. Cyril, were you really trying to come up with the word scholar? Yes, it's difficult. Shh. I like how some of them have traps in it. That's fun. I actually like that. That's fun. Very fun. The cutscenes are non-skippable, though, apparently. Meow. Meow. There's so much stuff that you can get caught on here. I can't move? Okay.
Where did that contraption go?
It carries one up to the library, but you cannot ride it. You must take another route.
Is there another way up?
Yes, go through the secret door behind the bookshelf.
He does look over at the door, right? Like, he's like, go that way. What if I just murdered this guy? Libraries are stupid! Why you learning, nerd? Why you reading? Why you reading, nerd? Okay, thank you for talking to me. Well, I guess we're not getting that health, are we? I was like, I'll save it for later. But there is no later. Now is later. Now is later. Okay, how many times are you gonna watch this serial? I don't know, 6 or 7 more times? My bad. I just realized that, like, the last time I was gonna go through, but then I was like, oh, right, we got health, but the door closed behind us.
Where did that contraption go?
I'm a little nervous that if,
You must take another route.
Is there another way up?
Yes.
we don't do certain things that we may, like, soft lock ourselves, so I'm just gonna talk to that guy in the off chance that something horrible might happen. It seems as though we don't have to, but on the off chance I do. You can't go back either. One and done. Once you pop, you can't pop. The first level kind of looped back on itself, so I thought to myself, oh, maybe we're just having like big levels that loop back. But no, it's by and large just very linear. Not a bad thing, but oh, funny. It's timed. So that was the thing, that was the contraption right there. Alright, maybe we climb up the books to get up higher. This might be like a giant platforming section, yeah. Platforming! Platforming! Yeah, looks like that's what we're doing. You know, this kind of stuff, even though it's not the same, kind of reminds me of, like, the Sands of Time. Like, you would get into an area, and you would, like, get, like, a big overview of it, and then they're just like, alright, find your way through. And, well, this is, like, very different from that game. I feel like there's, like, some similarities, though. This is way jankier. Okay, that was the wrong one, but how about this? Maybe not. Maybe? Let's see if we can... Oh, like I was convinced that we were going to do that. Like shimmy on over. Okay, well, no. It worked. That was awkward as hell. Doesn't appear that there's anything above. But is there? No. No, there's not. It does look like where we're going. I see the switch in front of the door here. Oh. Eh? Eh? No. Scammed. You see how confused he is? Combat's so weird. Majora's Mask remake looks great. I think we're gonna reload the fight, man. I took a lot of damage there. Health is not a common thing. I want to get myself into a pickle where we've got to basically like one-shot, you know, an enemy boss. No, I think he was saying this one. I don't think that this does not play anything like The Legend of Zelda. That one actually plays good. That actually plays good. This is super janky, man. And that came out like years and years before. This is trying to emulate Tomb Raider, if that's not obvious. Like, you really don't... In Zelda, you kind of feel like you have a little bit more control over your movement and combat. They try to get creative, so you have an attack. You have an overhead attack, you have an attack that goes to the left, an attack that goes to the right, and you're supposed to kind of be like countering where the enemy's like weapon is. No, there aren't sounds to sig. There's nothing that gives you any sort of information that you hit the enemy. Their health, that's the only thing that goes down. Half stoned, half awake shit posting, I like it. He's a little Link shape though. He's taller than Link. He's definitely taller than Link. Link a little cutie, little tiny cutie. Little M&M size nugget. He's more of a peanut M&M. Well, it appears that maybe we could, like, sidle along. Let's see what we got going on here. What does this do? Or you ride that. Okay. I would like for it to come back, though. Oh, it comes back on its own. The poopies almost came out. Oh. Dude, I thought that was like a rope dangling in front of us. I mean, it is. Just 400 feet in front of us. Intense life and death combat, probably. Hey man, if the enemy's just gonna stand there and take hits to the face, I can't be blamed for that, right? Okay, so you can crush health. So I think what they want you to do... This? Oh, I can't push it anymore. That was maximum pushage. I'm gonna say pussage. Wait, I said it. Damn it. Maximum pussage. Push. Push. Oof. Come on, little one. Push. Push. I wanted to go up there. I just took 3 damage to what? There's someone sniping. Yup. They sniping us. I see him now. I see this nerd. I see this knucklehead. I see this corn ball. All the way up there. Trying to ruin my day. Alright, I think I dinked him. I don't think I'm dinking him anymore. I don't like how that went down. Let's make it go down better. I'm gonna make it go down real good. Am I hitting him? Yeah. Alright, cool. Push it real good. See, he's got a sword, a bow, a funny hat. Link has that? Yeah, Link does have a hat, doesn't he? He's got that pointy little hat. Oh, I did not mean to reload. Yet. Good job! Way to hit buttons, Serial! Way to hit buttons! Think I can, like, shoot him in the head? Alright. Just a tiny little time loss. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, but now that guy can't snipe me. Punk ass. The jar of turkey. He's not a delectable kumquat. Dude, I thought the box hurt me. I was like, this corny ass game hurt me with a box. You were terrified for hitting the wrong save state? Well, don't use save states. Save states are cheating. Don't cheat. Don't be a dirty cheater. Be a filthy cheater. Oh, he jumped all the way up that time. Yeah, it is. No, I do that too whenever I emulate something. You never know when something can go awry. So having like a backup is not a bad idea. You don't try to like make sure that a lot of save states you can hit like, I don't know, like the F button, the F1 buttons tend to be used as the save states, like different save states. And then hitting like shift and F1 like loads them. Or it might be the opposite. It might be shift and it listed hockey, so that's good. That's good. Every emulator does something slightly different. So it's not always easy to like be like, oh yeah, it's this thing that you gotta do. F5 for a quick save and F8. I was just trying to take a look behind the book, a quick book look. I'm stuck. I'm definitely stuck. He does not wanna move. Okay, but that's all right. I got stuck by the book. I got the book stuck. I got stuck on it. Like I was stuck on you. Yeah, so we yeeted ourselves to the ground to show the video game who's boss. That sure showed the video game. He'll never talk back to me again. And the first time we got in there and I jumped, I couldn't do. I mean, we got sniped by the sniper, but still. And mega jump! Okay, but you got jump though. You got jump. There we go. It was good. It was good. I hit the jump button and we jumped. It was good. No, no, no. Not good. Okay. Okay, maybe I just didn't climb up high enough. Here, we gotta climb up real high. I was trying to hang out on that bookshelf. Like, I thought that's where I wanted to be. It looks like it's a nook. It looks like a book nook. But it wasn't letting me nook it. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe instead of jumping to the vine, or not the vine, the chain, you can jump onto the book down there. You beat the Kraken, got in town, saved, loaded a save state from before the Kraken, threw a shit fit, and closed the game? Well, that's your fault. Next time you loaded it, the in-game save persisted. I've had games do that before, where I've accidentally hit the wrong button too, where I like saved, but then hit like load and loaded in like an older save state because I didn't know which one that I had chosen, and loaded in an older one. But at that time, it loaded back the previous state of the game, so that current state save wasn't there anymore. So even when I like backed out of the game, the save wasn't there anymore. It was just gone. That's always a fear. I really can't tell if that's just like a wall back there. It looks like it's just a wall. It does suck when you do things like that, though. Like, oh shit. I hit a button, and it happened to be the incorrect button. I'm not sure what I'm doing here, then. Yeah, rip your old save. Yeah, some older emulators had that issue. I don't think that that's prevalent in newer ones, but some of the older ones. I mean, this might have been like ZSNES, you know. But that book was all ready to fall. Yeah, it's just a wall. I figured we died, so we should check it out. Oh, no! I should have jumped backwards. Alright, well, we know what to do now. That's good. We have gained the falling knowledge. What? There we go. I can totally empathize with losing a save. There is something down there, though. Alright, hold on. Aye, hold on. Hold the smellophone. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Why we do this? Is this something? I find a secret? Is this a secret? No? It's just a nice little wall hole. This is dirty. This is just a fun little wall hole. Wall hole? Wahoo hole? What? Wahoo hole? Dude, I swung too well. Oh gosh. No, 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 no. I'm an idiot. I let go. You have to hold the jump button down or you let go. So don't let go of the jump button and then you don't let go. It's very easy. Don't let go. Do not let go. Win. It's simple. Okay. But if I just like step to the right? Yeah. Amazing. Real gaming. It looks like there's more stuff that you can get to though, doesn't there? Like, what's up with those? Hey, we ain't done yet. Give me your arrows. I shot you in the face like 40 times. Give me some arrows. You ain't got no arrows? That's why we wasn't friends. I was like, could you please loan me a pencil and some paper? He was like, no. And so, stabbed him. Not my fault. What color is that? Quick save. That orange? I drank it. Now I'm drunk with power. Okay. Mistakes were made. Oh, that gave me some sort of like mega jump? What the hell? What is happening? Boing. This is funny. Alright. You would just mega jump. Yikes. It's cool though. Mega jump is cool. It's just scary. Cause you don't. What? Can I just mega jump here? Nope, that's the ceiling. My dude, jump. Like, I hit the jump button, you should jump. He was all like, I can't do a jump, but I can do a fall. All right. Now we getting somewhere. Christ. Hey, why you be jumping so high? Yup. I can't imagine doing this with just checkpoints. There's got to be like an easier way to line up these jumps probably too. I thought I was gonna jump way higher than that, and it turned out we didn't. My bad. That's my fault. That's my fault. I don't know, I thought we could like grab on to like above the guessing that's an elevator weight. We did not. So this seems correct. I think that also seems correct. Maybe I'm going over there? And then up, I guess? Oh shit. Nice. Health potion. I don't think I need it. We healed. This place is very unsafe. Oh! There is a dude. Oh. Yeah, you can't see me. There's no saving here. After elevator. That seems like a good save name. Seems like a good save name. I never really thought about save anywhere as being like using save states. It really is. Oh. Nope, put your shit away. Now we hoochie scooch on over to this guy who's unawares of our combating. Okay. Whooped up on that nerd. We'll take it. That guy was a sucker, and he knew it. Mark-ass buster. Okay, there's totally something up top, right? Dude, this was like, I kind of feel ripped off. Yo, not ripped off anymore. Not ripped off anymore. Hell yeah. How do we get down safely? Okay. One of these has to, like... drop us back onto the machine, right? I'm surprised at how long this, like, mega jump has lasted. Is it, like, right here? That looks like if I dangle, we'll drop down. I'm gonna... As soon as I saw that there was like a chandelier device up there, whatever I guess was like holding the rope, I went, yeah, there's gotta be some. It would have been cool if it was just right there, but then there was one more up. Dude, I dig it. I dig it. Hey, we got more health. This is the end of the level? I bet you this is the end of the level. Yeah. Oh! whooped my ass. What a turd. Okay, we got our normal jump back. The mega jump was cool, man. The mega jump was cool. That was fun. Mega jump was cool. Ultra jump. It was neat. Interesting mechanic, you know? It was something different. All the other Prince of Persia games had some interesting things. Like, there was one of them, a bunch of them have like the fall potion. You drink a potion and then you like slowly descend from like a great height. They also had like ones that like inverted. Well, it didn't invert anything for the prince, it just inverted stuff for us, the gamer. But that was cool too. I don't recall there ever being like a super jump one, but... That was neat. I dig it. I can dig it. Okay, I hit a button. What did it do? Oh! Oh, maybe it opened that. Guillotine! Choppy choppy. Oh, shit. Did I save? Ever? Oh, that is a save! Yo, dope. I really don't get combat. I really don't understand it. I don't understand it. It's weird. We haven't really done enough of it for me to get like I would say, a good grasp of it yet. Alright. Let's see here. After bridge fight. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna go pee. I don't think anything bad can happen while we're just standing here, so I'm gonna go alleviate myself, and then I will be right back, and we will play more Prince of Persia 3D. This game's kind of fun. It's stupid, but it's kind of fun. Kind of fun. I was just thinking while I was in the bathroom, and I had a good thought. I liked my thought. I gotta write that down. It was a good thought. It's a good thought. I gotta put some more thought into it, but... I gotta put more thought into it, but I liked it. I liked it. It was good. It was good. Sometimes you be having thoughts and you're like, that'll be alright. What that thought was, I cannot share. It's private. It's secret. Secret private thought. It's a good one though. Looks like that's water down there. Yeah, there was something going on up top here. Maybe like down is where they want me to go. Let's take a look around. Oh, let's look in here too. I think that's where I died. I think that's where the guillotine is. Oh, there's some blades here too. Well, there's something there. I don't know what it is, but there's... Why would you run towards them? I don't know why we started moving in... Shoot. I don't know why we started moving like that. I just hit forward. Something farted? You're like in between them. Maybe... Yeah, maybe I didn't turn around correctly. Maybe you can't even go that way. Maybe it's verboten. Okay. You gotta get both of them switches? Yeah, I got a thought. Yeah, that closes too. So what my thought is, going this way is the long way. That's why this is here, right? That is a really far fall. We like Luke Skywalker fell from the Thunderdome. I don't know what it was called that he fell. Sky City. You never watched Star Wars, did you? I don't know, Lando Calrissian? Maybe watched it. A little. Oh shit. Right idea, really bad execution. I don't know what happened there, but it looked like we got all doinked around. I jumped way too early. This is a tough little challenge. I like it. And by I like it, I hate it. My game gotta be so hard. I'm still jumping too early, I guess. I mean, that rope's there, you gotta be able to make it. Man, we're not jumping from like the ledge. I can see where we're like jumping off from. I need to wait like a little bit, but I keep starting from a different distance every time, so I don't know what I'm doing. Did I do it? Suck it. Suck it. Rope jail jump. Did I write suck it? I don't know what I wrote. It was something like suck it. Suck it, nerd. We made it though. Gamers. Okay, but now I'm curious what's downstairs. If this was like the right path, and this was like what we do to continue, and that's gonna make me big sad. I was doing this for treasure. You see this nerd? Can I sneak up on him? What a fool! The pool is down there. So I guess if I wanted to go back down, we could just go back down. This kind of feels like progress, doesn't it? Suck rope jail jump. I want to suck rope jail jump. Fuck you, game. This is rude. No, I hit restart level. How dare that game insult me? There is a potion there, that's nice. I mean, I imagine we're coming back over here. I'm a genius. If there was a potion over there, it's gone. Is there... Would have been cool if, like, you came back in here and then there was, like, a potion. Would have been neat. I'm just saying, you know, like, that'd have been neat. You don't have to do that, but, like, you should have. But like you should have had. Should have had. Good song. Nothing at all. There's a pathway over there. There's a pathway over here. I hate this camera so much. Sure, lever. Neat, I guess. Want me to just like drop down to it? That's a forever door. What's that over there? All right. We accomplished something, right? Maybe this is the other side. It is. We did it. Now I'm back. Okay, so we accomplished something. That felt good. We did a thing. I think we did a thing. Let's just fall into the water down below. So maybe what we had to do there was mandatory. Yeah? Maybe that was mandatory. It was like part of an equation. An equation. You run so slow and derpy. Especially going upstairs. What a derp. What a derp! Okay, so we were up there. I think that there was a door on the other side of here, right? That's might be what we opened up. I want to keep looking around down there, but I think this over here is what opened. No, there's nothing here. Smack it. Is that where I came from? That's where I came from. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Because this all, to the left, this all intersects with going up. So we go up there, that leads us there, it drops us down. Oh, you can see where the guillotine is. It's kind of cool. I wonder if you can jump. Is there something like worthwhile on the other side of the guillotine, or? Yeah, I can't see the guillotine from here, right? But it looks like you can see the other side of the guillotine from... I think it's just flat against the wall. I thought maybe there was like a passageway over there. It's just lighter colored. Gave me the illusion that there was something on the other side. They're illusions, Michael. Tricks are something prostitutes do. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's something over there. Kinda confirming me thoughts. So we are going down. I could either drop down where we were. I prematurely... It seems that I have prematurely blew myself. Arrested Development had a few good seasons. It had a few good seasons. It was a very fun show. This is why you always leave a note. Lindsay, you buckle your belt, not your chair. Ooh, Kitty likes to scratch. Oh, is that my girlfriend? I think I want to try to fight that guy without losing so much health. We, like, got to him in, like, a really awkward way. This is done, right? Okay, thank God. I was gonna be really sad there. There's always money in the banana stand. Oh, those are balls. There's a lot of good things to quote from Arrested Development. Combat! The guys with the staffs? They're idiots. They are idiots. So, I have no idea what separates levels. Palace 1, Palace 2, Palace 3. No touching! No touching! Yeah, George Bluth? Teaching his kids lessons in the most absurd way. Pulling practical jokes on his kids to flip them out. Basically giving them PTSD. That's some funny shit. Solid as a rock. There's just so much good shit in Arrested Development. So much. First 2 seasons are fantastic. Season 3 has got like some moments. And then the Netflix stuff isn't really great. They tried, and I'm glad that there was more, but it's just not as good. Did they ever do the movie? I know that they were supposed to do a movie. Because if they did, then I never watched that. That'd be like the one thing from that show I never watched. Because I think there was a season 4 and 5, and I watched those, and they were kind of, you know, okay, we're getting shot at. Not great. I remember hearing rumors that they were going to do a movie. I was also surprised to hear like Jeffrey Tambor was a giant piece of shit. It kind of made me sad because he... Oh, we're dead. No, we're not. Invisible wall, save me. Now I'm walking underwater. Alright, this game's broken. Dude, speedrunner glitch. You can run underwater. Speedrunner glitch. Speedrunner glitch. There's also like a really gnarly current pushing me. Right, I mean, obviously that can't be good. Good, we're not like broken in some way. I wanted to get back into the water just in case that like did something to the game. Funny though. Funny though. Dude, that's me in actual water. When I have dreams about swimming in water, that's me. Like I'm like running around and like, yeah, I'm breathing underwater. Zero problems here. Zero problems. Oats my goats. You know, that's neat. Anytime there's enemies you have to shoot, they are giving you arrows for it. So I appreciate that. I wonder if there's a maximum amount of arrows that we can have. I have 11 right now. It's not a lot, but better than 0. I think I see the archer. He's right there. Yeah. Oh, he's a worse shot than I am. What a sucker. 1, 2, 3? 3 arrows. Alright. That's everything that we had. Not gonna save. Mainly because if there's a way that I can just like walk over to that guy, it might not be worth it, right? We could just stroll on up to that sucker. Okay, that's a good guy, right? No one's gonna jump me here. Does look like a secret here, right? That is absolutely a different color. Maybe it's... It looks different. This whole section right there is different. That is. You can see the seam. Oh, there we go. I was hitting the wrong button. Oh, can't push it anymore. Found a secret. Maybe it wasn't a secret. It wasn't a secret at all. Hello?
Please, don't harm me. I am but a simple monk. Our faith is not in allegiance with King Hassan.
Oh. You don't want me to murder you. Got it, got it. But what if I did? Yeah, we'll just go under no touching. We don't need another one. I don't think they let you murder the NPCs, because I've tried. Don't murder me, I'm but a simple monk. Yeah, no problem, man. I was lucky. That wasn't. Cool. Alright. But why go there when you can go to the... What? A Hellraiser? Is that a Hellraiser box? Don't solve it, or you'll get all the giblet heads. I forget what they're called. The demons. The new Hellraiser movie was dope as hell too, man. That shit was awesome. I hope they're gonna make... No! I hope they're gonna make more. Oh, so I can come over here and deal with them. He did drop some arrows. You know what? Screw it. We killed him. He's dead. I wonder what that box is for. It's clearly a thing. It's simple monk. What box for? Whee. Oh, I'm inside box. Is eyeball? What's happening? I'm getting like magical arrows? I don't see which ones are being made. I feel like I'm losing arrows though. I did? I lost all me arrows? Is it just random what it made? So it was making fire arrows. Yeah? Now I have one fire arrow. I mean, it's gotta be better than a regular arrow, right? And it's 1 for 1? That was 6. It's really hard to see the number there. Make a bunch of fire arrows. I think that's fire. Dude, if it one-shots enemies, why not, right? That's cool. What's up, J-Dot? How you doing, homie? Dooku. Happy Tuesday. How life treating you? This guy definitely had stuff. Oh, I don't know what kind those were. They weren't regular. Or one of those. Well, if I know. Let's hope that when we find enemies, they're not like immune to whatever we got there.
I see you have found our shrine. You may use it to enchant your arrows.
Told me what it was. You know, whatever, fuck it, let's enchant them all. Enchant them all! There's no way this can backfire. No way. Unbackfireable. How many of them do I have? Like 12? 1? I can't see the number, man. It's impossible to see. 9? 2? 7? I thought I had more than that. I thought I made a bunch and now it says I have 4? Is that not 14? I don't see a 1 in front of it. I thought I did a bunch of them. Like, I can't tell. I got like 8. Maybe he took them away. Happy Tuesday, all good. Went into work for a few hours to cover a friend shift. That sucks, yeah. But feels great to leave after only a few hours. Prince of Persia 3D. I heard this one is good, but has some jank. It's been fun and is definitely janky.
I see you have found our shrine. You may use it to enchant your arrows.
You know what? I got 11 arrows. Let's not do it. Mobile hides full text. Nah, it's fine, man. You wrote the exact amount you needed to.
Please, don't harm me. I am but a simple monk. Our faith is
The
not
exact
in
amount you
allegiance
needed to.
with King Hassan.
Then we'll just slaughter this nerd up here. It's been fun so far. We're playing the PC version and not the Dreamcast version. The PC version, definitely, I heard and saw and read that it's got some more issues to it. No, pull out your fucking arrow! Okay, I got 11. Those weren't regular arrows. I don't know which one it added to. So all the arrows look the same. They can make the potions look different, but all the goddamn arrows look the same. But I got 11 arrows. It's also interesting, the archers don't just stay archers, they'll become something else. Interact, son! Yeah, it's a 1-for-1. Yeah, the little that we've played, I guess is about 6 hours or so, I've enjoyed. It's better right now than Prince of Persia 2. Which isn't saying much because a steaming pile of shit's better than Prince of Persia 2. And that's being mean to shit. I'm gonna be cautious. I don't know what that is. No, you should be happy that you didn't. It was awful. It's one of the worst games I've played. That game was like genuinely horrendous. I don't like saying that I hate games. I don't because hate's a strong word and I don't like using that word, but I did not have fun with that one. What did he say? Like magic arrows. I did not like Prince of Persia 2. I watched somebody review the game. Like, I went and watched, like, some speed runs, and I wanted to see what other people's thoughts were on it. So, there weren't many reviews up on YouTube, at least that I could find. But, like, I watched one of the first ones that I had saw, and... It was this dude, and he was just crapping all over the game. And then at the end of the review, he was like, yeah, so it's a good game. And I was like, you said all of this, and then you're like, it's a good game. I was like, oh God, he's gonna agree with me. He's gonna say it's the most giant pile of garbage. He was like, nah, it's a good game. Like, what? He's like, the controls aren't great. Some of the level design is crappy. Fighting enemies sucks. There's infinite enemies. The combat's terrible. This game's good. Dude smoking too much of that funny grass, man. Dude smoking too much of that funny grass. What the hell? Alright, so people are delusional. Got it. Steam reviews that are nothing but cons, but still give it a thumbs up. You can still like it, even if you're... It's okay... It's okay to be critical of something and still enjoy it. I do it all the time. Like, I'll point out things that I don't like about a game, but still have fun with it, and people sometimes take that as me being and saying, like, I dislike the game. That's not true. You can be critical of something and still enjoy it. That's what that guy did. It's just, it was the way he presented it. It was just the way that he presented it, where I was just like, yeah, man, this guy's totally... He's like, he's not having fun with this. And he was like, yeah, it's a good game. That's not what I expected, man. That is not what I expected. Where did all my arrows go? Am I crazy? I didn't load anything. What happened? Am I not allowed to have magical arrows? Make magical arrows! Nostalgia's a powerful thing. I think that's called delusion. This is sort of dancing. Yo, Serenity's Bane, thank you so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate it. My arms are tired, and I only did that for like 3 seconds. That was tough work. That was tough work. Thanks so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate that. Let me give you a shout out here. Blata. Thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. I was going to ask, what were you playing and what were you doing? I can see you were playing more Wolfenstein 2. If you're new here, hi, I'm Serial Killer. Welcome on in. We're playing through Prince of Persia 3D. We beat, over the past, like, few days, I beat 3 versions of Prince of Persia 1 and then played Prince of Persia 2, and Prince of Persia 2 made me so fucking angry, and then I was like, I never want to see a Prince of Persia game again, and now we're playing Prince of Persia 3D. Fun. Welcome on in, Mad Marky. We beat Wolfenstein 2. Nice, congratulations, dude. What'd you think? You had to come over and see more of this game? Been a prince for so long? Or are you king of Persia? Nah, we still a prince. These games seem frustrating. The first Prince of Persia game is actually pretty fun. Depending on which version you play, they're all pretty good. I think the Super Nintendo was the one that I had the most fun with, but I don't think I would have appreciated it much if I hadn't played the original one, the DOS version. I say the original. But I don't think I would have appreciated that as much if I hadn't played it. The Super Nintendo version's a lot of fun, makes a bunch of changes, adds a bunch of levels and stuff like that. Prince of Persia 2 feels like it was done by different people. Like, they knew what made Prince of Persia 1, and then were like, yeah, we got this, and then tried to make Prince of Persia 2, and just didn't know what made Prince of Persia 1 fun. Like, it just does everything wrong. They take the core concepts and then just do everything wrong with them. So yeah, it was not good, but they're fine. Like, it's fun. They're troll games, right? So you run around, you like run into a trap that you couldn't have seen or known was there. You know, you get your head chopped off, you get impaled by spikes. That's funny. That's funny. You know, a floor falls out from under you, you die. You know, most of the time it's funny. Most of the time it's funny. It's hard to get angry at stuff like that, especially when the levels are super short. It's when they start to become long and tedious and add in like insanely annoying enemies and stuff like that. That's when it got annoying. Yeah, how's life treating you, Marky? You've beaten it before, but it's still great. Those last couple of cutscenes owned. Oh, nice. You wonder if the one you're playing right here was the one they ported to Dreamcast. So there's only 2 versions of it. There's the PC version and the Dreamcast version. This version was, I think, like rushed out. Surprise, because that's what games do. And it had like a bunch of bugs and issues with it. So when they ported it over to Dreamcast, they had time to like clean it up, refine some things. They even cut out 2 levels from it, but they added in a checkpoint system. And this game is filled with bullshit trolls, and I don't want to play it for like an hour, then die, then have to go back to a checkpoint. So this version has save anywhere, as Teak pointed out, save states. So that's why we're playing the PC version instead. And playing the PC version was a giant pain in the ass to set up. So it might not be worth it. It might be better just to play the Dreamcast version because of all the pain in the ass that it is to get it running. But yeah, it's fun so far. I'm having a good time. We've definitely died to some bullshit, but that's what these games are about. When I was explaining what Prince of Persia was to someone, I was just like, yeah, it's just a game where you like learn and die over and over. And they were like, isn't that every game? And I was like, yeah, but yeah. I didn't know how to counter that. I mean, it's kind of the game where, yeah, you're gonna die and then you learn what you have to do to beat it. But like, that's like a core mechanic to this game. This game like tries to intentionally kill you in more and more ways, where most games don't just try to like cheaply one-shot kill you. Like, they'll give you a chance, they're like forgiving. This game is just like, no, fuck you, you didn't know this was coming. You can either find that extremely funny and engaging and amusing, or you can find it to be the most frustrating thing in the world. I found it to be amusing. I can get why people would find it frustrating, though. Does the guy still scream like he's goofy every time he falls? His scream is toned down. It's not as amusing. It's not as amusing. So it is that one? You played a little bit of it on Dreamcast? I think I own the Dreamcast version. I think I own it. There are a few games you can't die in. Yeah. You love watching that speedrun of Barney because it's literally just pushing right and left the whole time and you can't die. There's a Barney game? I like how you wrote O out of 10 instead of 0 out of 10. You wrote the letter O. O out of 10. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean, but...
I see you have found our shrine.
Neat.
You may use it to enchant your arrows.
He keeps taking away my arrows. I keep, like, making arrows, and the game's just like, no, you don't have arrows. That's what it means for you to use mobile? Nice. Nice. But this game's been pretty fun so far. We've definitely found some weird things. Combat is weird and strange. And sometimes enemies just stand there and let you hit them in the face. That's good. I went swimming once, and then I got clipped into by a waterfall. So we just started walking underwater. That was fun. We've definitely found some amusing deaths. I mean, it's just what these games are about. You're gonna get dead. You're gonna die. I want to make a bunch of these. So we're like making like fire arrows or something here, like these things. But every time I make them, they take them away from me for some reason. Multiple Barney games, but this one was on Genesis. I think my little sister had that one. I think I might have even played it. I may have even beaten it. That was weird. Okay. Save game. Magic arrows. Save. Yes. Don't take my arrows away. Oh, God, Doc! Those do a lot of damage to you. So I still have magical arrows. Okay, good. Maybe I just kept reloading things and didn't realize I was being an idiot. But yeah, this game has been pretty fun so far. I've had a good time with it. More so than Prince of Persia 2. Prince of Persia 2 is probably one of the worst games I've ever played. I would not suggest anyone ever play that. If you liked Prince of Persia 1 and you enjoyed it, play a different version of Prince of Persia 1. Play like the Super Nintendo version. Don't play 2. Especially on the Super Nintendo. Prince of Persia 2 on the Super Nintendo runs at like 2 times speed. I don't think that was intentional. I don't think that was intentional. See, that's funny. That's funny. They took my arrows away again. See that? I died and they took my arrows away. You crawl. You've played a bunch of Prince of Persia games. You're not sure you've ever actually beaten a Prince of Persia game. They're not too bad. They're not too long. I beat the MS-DOS version, the remake on the 360, which are fairly close to one another. They got some small changes here and there. The 360 version isn't that great. They try to mimic the old version, but then they add in some like extra movement options and stuff, and it's kind of The Super Nintendo one's really cool though. That one does the same thing. It like updates stuff, and it's a lot of fun. I don't like Genesis. I will not play Genesis games often here. The Genesis is some duty. I don't care what anyone says. Genesis is bullshit. I do not like the sound on the Genesis. If I can play a game on a Super Nintendo versus the Genesis, I will always play it on the Super Nintendo versus the Genesis. I'm a known Genesis hater. See, it says we got... It keeps taking away the magic arrows. That's weird. Nah, man, it did not sound Genesis-y. I would say it did not. I do not like Genesis music. I do whatever the sound chip for that is very grating on my ears. I'm not a big fan of it. I know a lot of people like it. Is not for me. I don't know how we're gonna get by this. Alright, that just dropped us in a pit. I'm not quite sure how we get by. It's probably what I get for bad-mouthing the Sega Genesis. I didn't even know Prince of Persia was on the... Oh no, it is on the Genesis. It is. No, I heard that the Genesis version wasn't very good, but the Sega CD version's really well done. I heard that the Sega CD version was really well done. No, the Genesis doesn't look as good as the Super Nintendo either most of the time, so... I don't control momentum. It had a lot of boom sounding music. I don't think the music sounded anything. The Genesis can't put out sounds like the Super Nintendo can. They have very different sound fonts. Very different. Maybe there's something else I can do in this room. Maybe there's something else we can do in here. I should save over here too. There's no point in crawling back and forth, is there? Alright, I'm gonna try something different. Let's try avoiding the rope and jumping. I don't think I can jump all the way over. But let's try. Yeah, I don't think we can make that. I jumped a little early, but I still don't think I can make that. No, that's too far. I don't think that I can adjust where the rope swings. If we could, then I could like, oh god! I could adjust to the side some more. Generally, most of the games you've played on Super Nintendo were just more fun than their Sega counterparts. I actually really liked. I went through last year, and I played a bunch of like the Disney Genesis games, so like the Capcom and stuff like that. Some of the other ones too, like the Mickey games. There's some fun ones on there. Aladdin's good on both the Super Nintendo and Genesis. The Jungle Book was awesome. I liked the Jungle Book. I liked it a lot. I don't know if the Super Nintendo version's the same, but I really liked that. I don't know about Tiny Toons. I didn't play any Tiny Toons games on the Genesis. I know Buster Bust Loose is really fun, but I don't know if that... I thought that was just a Super Nintendo game. It's funny, when you die, they take away the magic arrows. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do? I don't know how he did that. Oops. I don't think I wanted to do that. Let's see here. Maybe we should have saved. I think that might be right. It does. I don't know what you're supposed. I can't launch myself any further off this thing. I don't know how I did that though. Gotta love Aladdin. Your wife grew up in the UK and Sega's more prominent there, so she played the Genesis Mega Drive version of Aladdin more. You played the Super Nintendo. So you guys jokingly argue which is better. They're both really good. They're both really good. I think I like the fact that Aladdin has a sword in the Genesis version. The Super Nintendo version, you're just like throwing apples and stuff. I think the music is better in the Super Nintendo version, but I'm biased. I'm not a huge fan of the Genesis sound font. I think depending on the levels, certain ones look better than others. They also have like different levels too, and some is more bullshit than others. But I think they each have something to enjoy. I don't think either of them are innately bad. They're pretty cool. Buster Bust Loose is called something different on Sega, something about treasure. It's still a platformer, but more traditional. So it's not the same thing. They're both like different. The Buster games on them are different. They did that from time to time. The sprites are similar, but the gameplay's different. Yeah, they did that from time to time. Konami made both of them? That's cool. Okay. Not correct. There we go. Just needed to adjust it a little. Imagine if Tomb Raider had cheese. In the PC Tomb Raider version, can you save anywhere? Shit, can you save anywhere in any of the Tomb Raider games? Konami was on a roll for a while. They were on a roll for a long while. And then they were like, you would see a Konami game and you go, yeah, I know that's good. Yeah, I know that's good. And then something happened. And Konami was like, let's fire everyone and make pachinko machines. Yeah, look at that. All my magic arrows are gone. Do they just... Are they like a limited time thing? Why do they keep taking them away from me? Tomb Raider PS1 use save crystals, but PC saves anywhere, you think? You can save anywhere in the remasters? Nice. I played a little bit of like the Tomb Raider on Genesis, not Genesis, Saturn. And then for like a birthday, my mom bought me Tomb Raider 2. Never really played much of them though. Like I played a bit of it. I got like maybe halfway through it, but I'll tell you, it was unmemorable. I would like to go back and return to those games. I did play Tomb Raider Anniversary and I really liked that. Yeah, it wasn't until like the later games that I got into Tomb Raider. I think the first Tomb Raider game I beat was either Anniversary or the one on the 360. I don't know which one it was. It was one of them. So the game keeps like resetting my magical arrows. Maybe they're time gated. Oops, I did not mean to pause. Maybe, yeah, maybe they're time gated. Or maybe they're broken. Or maybe game just broken. Alright, combat! Nope, wrong combat. Put away. This is a bad weapon. Alright. Get this nerd. I do not know how combat works. There's more? That was bad. Zero, you got stabbed a lot. I know. And they didn't drop any cool potions for me to drink? Those probably kill you. Those probably kill you. There's some fun Genesis games, don't get me wrong. It's not that I don't think like Genesis games aren't fun. Genesis games are certainly fun. There's some really good stuff there. What did I just get? I don't understand combat. We're dancing. It's video games, J-Dot. It's video games. What's hard to understand about video games? Gorge. It's video games. J-Dot doesn't know video game. Prince of Persia expert, huh? Doesn't know video games. Video games, son. I don't understand. I don't know what just happened. Video games were a mistake. Clearly. We have too much fun with them. They should be banned. I'm calling Tipper Gore. Must be getting old. That whole section all went over your head. What went over your head? I just took out some weapons. I was just testing out weapons. That's all. Is that what you were talking about? Like, why are you doing that? I was just testing out. Yeah. I was just messing around. Yeah, see, they took my magical arrows again. I guess they're temporary. Temporaries. No, that was me. You had no idea that that was me. Yeah, it was just me doing stuff. I was just over here hitting buttons. Winning games. Very disorienting when you start swimming. Oh my God! Okay, well that wasn't good. It was the other way. Two holes. I mean, it's like, if you've ever played a Tomb Raider game, I mean, I think that's like the only thing that I can really compare it to. A lot like that. You know? So if you've played Tomb Raider, then you know how the platforming works. If not, I mean, oh shit. I wasn't paying attention. That's not good. I don't know when I saved last. Please don't make me do combat again. I have to do combat again. Oh no. No, why? Yeah, it's tank controls, and then you like line yourself up. You've got like, you know, turns and side steps and stuff. You can jump to the side. You know? I would say it's very Tomb Raider-esque. I don't know what else I would call it. I can't select a weapon! Stop taking that out! I put it away, I don't hit anything, and he's just taking it back out. I can't... You haven't played a Womb Raider? Ew. Oh, it won't let me! Dude, it won't let me select a... It broke. Here, hold on. Let's just restart it. Let's just restart it. Because I had like a second weapon, it thinks that there's like another slot. So when I went to load an older save and I didn't have that, it was like, oh, that's not good. That's bad. You were pretty young, so your memory's foggy, but you think you get the gist. I don't know how else to explain it. I wish I had words to say what else. It's like it's tank controls, and then you have like jumping and stuff, and it's clunky. It's less clunky than like the original Prince of Persia games, but it's, you know, Nintendo 64, PlayStation clunky. It's fine. I mean, you get used to it after a while. It's not great, but it's not terrible either. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. I know exactly how to fight combat. I got this. There's no way I lose. There's no way that I lose. I got an idea. I'm good at video games. This is great. Okay, I lost. My man's a god. My man's a god. I was trying to like spam block, and that doesn't work. You can't spam block. He saw through my ruse! We gotta do 2 fights, man. Alright, combat's impossible. Dude, I whipped that dude. Oh, I chopped his head off. What the fuck? This game is violent. Neat. I didn't know there was beheadings. That's disgusting. I love it. I just wanted little rainbows to shoot out of his neck. Why were there no neck rainbows? 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. Man, I signed up for violence. There was an option here if you go into game and it says gore, more or less. More. Less. More. Okay. We're gonna save game under magic here. Nice. Womb Raider. Dude, imagine there being a game called Womb Raider. It would be every Republican's worst nightmare. It's the abortion game. Have fun. Find out creative ways to perform abortions. No, we can't go down this route. We can't go down this route. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm gonna say so many offensive things. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I'd still play Womb Raider. I'm down. It's your choice, you know? Your body, your choice. Man! Did I offend someone? Cereal? Why you gotta go and say things? I don't know. Saying things is kind of my jam. I miss school at times like this. This motherfucker said, I miss school. You get out of here. I miss school. Ain't nobody miss school. Watched a couple of episodes of Moral Oral at the end of the stream. One was an abortion coat hanger episode, and the other was about bringing guns to school. I miss learning. In college, I did. I'm an artist, and one of the projects I did was I had dealt with some personal things with abortion, and so I like really affected me. So I started using that as like a source of inspiration. So I made a bunch of art pieces that dealt heavily with abortion, and I did one of these things where I made this giant box and I filled it with sand, and inside the sand I buried this pseudo plastic placenta with this. I bought an eggplant from the grocery store and I let it rot, and then I cast it in bronze, and so I cut it into pieces. So I like made like a full casting of like the rotted eggplant, and then I made ones with like a bunch of like rotted pieces of it. And I put it in this like fake placenta womb, and I filled the box filled with sand, and I took a coat hanger and I dug out and like this was a performance piece. I don't know why I put that in quotation marks. It was a performance piece, and I used the coat hanger and I dug through the sand and I dug out the placenta, and I like hooked it with the placenta, and I ripped it out, and like blood went everywhere, and I like jammed my hand in there and I ripped out the rotted bronze eggplant piece. And then so there was that. Then there was another piece where I had another box, and there was a string tied to the full rotted eggplant piece, and I buried it in mud. It wasn't string, it was rope, and I tied it to the mud, and I and so I pulled out again. It was another performance. It was after the other one, and I yanked out the rotted eggplant bronze piece from the mud, and it made this awesome. It was buried so deep in there, it just yanked it out. It made such a great noise. And then I had two other pieces. I had one in a jar that I put in this, like I made the fetus, and it was just like floating around in there. It was made out of wax, and I put in like supposed to be like a early term fetus, and so like I kind of based it on what fetuses look like in there, but I also did my own thing with it. Think like Eraserhead meets real fetus, and it's something like in between there. And I put in some like weights in it, so because normally wax would just float in water, so I kind of like found this like buoyancy level where it just kind of like bobbed in the, I used brine, but it was like dirty brine water. It was really cool, and it looked gross. And then I made like some like castings and concrete and stuff that had like jars in them with like weird shit floating in them. And then I like went to the and then I bought like this like sample of carpet, and I got a vacuum cleaner, and I made like a weird like attachment to the vacuum cleaner, and then inside the vacuum cleaner was covered in blood, and then there was another like weird fetus shape in there too. I made like 6 or 7 pieces based on it, as you can tell. I think I have pictures of it. I don't know if they're in Discord, but I think I had pictures. I never got the videos, unfortunately. I had my professor record them, and he was supposed to give them to me. He was like, yeah, I'll make a copy of an SD card and I'll give it to you. And I was like, cool. He died like a couple years ago, so I'm not gonna ask his wife for him. So he has them. That's cool. But yeah, I made a bunch of pieces that had to do with it, and I tried my best not to be like offensive with it. It's up to your interpretation to guess like my feelings on it. I didn't care. The fun thing is there were two different like opinions on things. People that were anti-abortion were like, wow, those were really powerful pieces to not get abortion, and people that were pro-abortion were like, man, those were like really powerful pieces to, it really shows like. And I was like, man, these are like really interesting ideas and comments, like feedback I got from the people that, in our critiques. Like, I was like, man, just two very different sides. You're gonna see what you want to see. In art, you're gonna see what you want to see. And I thought it was really cool. But yeah, I had like 6, 7, 8 pieces, like an entire semester's worth from different classes that I just did stuff on. I even have like drawings and stuff I did as shit. More like these moments you'd be doing no work and talking about the most inane crap with your friends who have like the darkest sense of humor. Yeah, I got you. You have a 2-year studio art degree and none of your classes were ever that interesting. Well, I went to a 4-year university. I feel like in community college, you didn't get to explore as much. You were there to learn like the basics of stuff. That's where, once you get to the more advanced levels, you get more openness and freedom with what you want to do. So in community college, you get to like understand like those lower level classes. You need You need to get into more of the advanced classes to like really get into more of that stuff. Honestly, you can still do. People were surprised. Like, I would take the instructors. People always felt boxed in by instructions, but I always was like, well, you have criteria that you have to meet, but then you can do anything else with it. As long as you meet those criteria that the professor says, like, okay, I want you to use perspective in this drawing, but you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. It just needs to use perspective. It could be anything. So a lot of the times I would take my drawing pieces or whatever they had, and I would just expand on it. I would do what I want with it. A lot of people, you would get like these very in-the-box ideas that the professor wanted. Sometimes the professor would get angry at me and be like, this isn't what I wanted, and I'm like, I used your criteria. I almost got an F on a project because I did something the way I wanted to do it. Like, he gave us the instructions and I interpreted them. I mean, they're still like open, but he wanted something very specific, and he was like, this is not what I asked for, and I was like, this sucks. And he was like, this is what I wanted. And I was like, oh, you wanted us to like copy this other work. I didn't realize that. Next time, say that. All the other people's stuff was like that, except for a couple of other pieces. Mine, he chose to single out and go, that's not what I asked for. And I was like, I incorporated, he wanted, it was a drawing class, and he wanted you to incorporate writing into your drawing. So I kind of like did a drawing where I incorporated like a bunch of different forms of art inside of it. I did kind of like a collage piece that had writing in it. It wasn't just my writing, it was other like versions of writing and forms of writing. He didn't want that. He wanted you to just like use writing to make a drawing, but an abstract drawing. Because then I had another one that I like made a drawing of something with writing, so I used words to like do shading and stuff like that. And he was like, I know that's not what I want. And I was like, fuck, dude. Like, everything else was extremely open in that class. This was like the one thing that he wanted, that, and that made me angry. I was like, dude, just let me have fun with your drawing. Art classes were for the hot freaky chicks. Some. There were definitely some cute weird chicks, and there were definitely some cute weird dudes, and then there was everybody in between. I liked art because we were all the freaks. We were all like the outcasts. We were all the weirdos. And it was like one of the few times that I actually fit in with people. I was like, oh, this is where my people were. You're my people. Oh, I get it. We're the weirdos. And they were like, no, you're still the weirdo. And I was like, damn it. Fine. But we still get along. Yeah, I guess. No, yeah. Art's for all the outcasts. It was fun. It was fun. There were some weird, freaky chicks. There was definitely some hippie ladies and some hippie dudes that were the strange, weird ones. I remember there was this girl, Heather. Really, really nice. Super hippie. Super duper hippie. She was very crunchy. Very crunchy. Had, she was white. She had dreadlocks. Hey, man. Like, totally like that. I didn't think those people existed. I thought it was a stereotype. Stereotypes are based on something sometimes. Sometimes they're true. They're usually negative. Sometimes they're true. She was that hippie chick, and one day I was in the wood shop, and she comes in and she's like, hey Greg, want to smoke some weed? And I was like, hell yeah, Heather, I'll smoke some weed with you. And she was like, oh, I don't have anything to smoke with it, but I just got this weed. She was like, hold on, I'll be right back. And she like disappeared for like, I don't know, like a half hour. And I was like, all right, whatever, I'm doing work, whatever. Heather will come. Heather's on Heather. Heather does Heather. Heather does Heather. And she comes back and she goes, I couldn't find anything, but I got this apple. She was like, you got a knife? And I was like, yeah. So I handed her my knife, and she just hollowed out this apple, and we just smoked weed out of an apple. Dude, that was the most delicious weed I've ever had in my entire life. The most delicious weed I've ever had. It was great. She made a bowl out of an apple, dude. And then another time she made a bowl out of a can. She had like a Coke can that she made a bowl out of. Like, she was the most creative person in the world. She just was looking for something to make a bowl out of so that you could smoke. It was great. I was like, fuck it, Heather's gone. I guess she went and found something else, like found someone else that had weed. But she was like, no, she came back. She had shit. I was like, dude, Heather's the best. Heather's the best. She was great. She was very attractive. She wanted nothing to do with me. She was super duper attractive. She was super, very hippie. She was awesome. She was awesome though. She was good people. She was a great friend to have though. When you want to smoke hard enough, stoners find a way. Yeah. Yeah, they do. But she was awesome. I really liked her. She was good people. Button. Okay, there's like something going on with these. You got a square, triangle, and circle. Weirdest bong you saw was one made from one of the styrofoam. Okay, styrofoam to go plates from the lunchroom. It's like, what's stylophone? Styrofoam. Is it really called stylophone? Is that a thing? Am I wrong? Oh, different gates. Oh, no. Okay. So, no. Okay, just making sure. I thought you meant styrofoam, so I went with styrofoam. Okay. Well, we came through the water. Here, let's call this shape gates. Boy, styrofoam, when fire is applied, just melts. It just like disappears like instantaneously. How did that work? That's wild. I know that because I don't think I had ever really messed with styrofoam and like doing anything with it before, but we made... Ooh, you know what? We made castings. We would do something called burnouts, and you would make a mold, and then you would leave the styrofoam in there, and then what was left, it would the metal, when you would pour it in, would burn off all the styrofoam, and what's left is like the impression of whatever styrofoam thing you had. But I think I have a piece in here. I don't know what this is. It's made out of aluminum. I don't know. I just thought it looked cool. It's just a piece. This is just abstract. It's got a giant hole in here. It doesn't show up well on stream because it's dark. But yeah, this is art. This is art. This is art. It doesn't say anything. It's just is abstract. Is abstract. I didn't know what the fuck to make with it, so I was just like, shape. It's terrible. It's terrible. It looks cool. It looks cool, but is just garbage. So this is styrofoam. Well, it was styrofoam. It just burned it out, and then the metal filled it in. It's cool. It's cool. When I brought home one of my projects, one of my jars, I said like I had like that eggplant. My dad threw it out. He was like, it was just sitting in brine, and my dad saw it, and he was like, "Hey Greg, can I throw that trash out?" And I was like, "No, dude. There's like $300 worth of bronze in there. Please don't throw that out." And he was like, "Okay." He was like, "You sure that that's not like poisonous stuff in there?" And I was like, "No, dude. It's just like dyed water. It's not poison at all. It's not a toxic chemical. It's just water. It's dyed water. It's green dyed. There's salt in there too. That's it. it's not poison. You could go out there, you probably shouldn't drink it. It's old now and there's been like a piece of bronze sitting in there, but like it's not like a toxic chemical or anything like that. My dad was like, okay. Like a week later, it was gone, and I was like, dude, what happened? And he was like, I threw it out. And I was like, dude, that was $300. You could have at least been like, just dump the water out. You threw out a $300 worth of bronze. Oh my God, man. He was like, yeah, but it was poisonous. I was like, no, it fucking wasn't. You should have just told me you were gonna throw it out. I would have gotten rid of the shit. It made me so angry. I'm still salty about it. It's like one of the few times I ever got angry at my dad. I never got angry at my dad. It was one of the few times I got angry at him. Love my dad. Threw my shit out, man. It's fucked up. Fucked up. It's fucked up. Dude, I was a broke-ass college student. And I was like paying for my, like I paid for it. Nobody else paid for it. I was paying for my classes and stuff like that. Nobody else was paying for it. I mean, my parents helped. We went like 50-50. They paid like my first couple of years and I paid like the last 2.5. I was so salty, man. I was so salty. I'm still salty over that. God, that makes me mad. Like, fine, throw out the toxic water that you think is in there, but the $300 worth of fucking bronze. Bronze is expensive if you can't tell. It wasn't very big. It was like maybe like 15 pounds of bronze. It's a lot though. It was one of the more expensive pieces that I had. We did castings in a lot of different metals. Iron's the cheapest. Iron was super cheap. All right, so we're turning the torch. Iron is super duper cheap. We did bronze, copper. Oh, you can't. That totally looks like you could squeeze through it. I thought I was clever there. You loved your dad. You're a Greg. Who spells Greg with 2 G's? Why would you add more letters to your name? I'm not Greg with 2 G's. I'm Greg with 1 G. Well, I guess it's 2. 3. My bad. He already took health. I can't move. He destroyed me. Gregs who like eggs spell it Greg. Also, the company Gregs. Yeah, they're all wrong. Greg is spelled G-R-E-G. Why would you add another G to that? Why would you add another G to it? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Okay. Well, we're just right here, so that's okay. That was the triangle door. Adding more letters to your name for no reason. The whole reason to abbreviate somebody's name is to take away letters. And you're like, right, but I'm gonna add one. Stupid. 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 I'm gonna make it even more complicated. Idiots. Alright, come on, punk. I wanna do this. Ah! Am I hitting him? I don't think that went well. I do not think that went well. You gotta bounce, enjoy the game. Thanks for hanging out, Bane, and thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. You have a great day. Oh, I was already missing 1 HP, that's right. We lost one from the other fight. I think we're gonna keep using the sword. I do not understand that weapon either. It seems like it's got way less range. I like my range. Video games. You guys like video games too? It was a good video game. So if you stand at the edge of enemies where they won't go beyond and just swing at them, you win. Like I was just chopping like Chewbacca. Chewbacca likes using hatchets. Don't ask me why. Chewbacca's a hatchet man. Loves the old hairy hatchet. Because Chewbacca's have lots of hair. Makes sense. They're called Ewoks, right? What the hell is a Wookiee? With 3 O's. Everything's fine. Oh. Everything's fine. How'd you do that? You know, I could probably just walk. There we go. Aha! Two nerds? Am I jumping over there? I think I'm jumping over there. Unless maybe I like shoot this guy. Was this dude in the head? I don't think the arrows are going through. Scammed? Scammed? Yeah, the only thing I can think is that we're going to be jumping. For the fallen! Hey man, what's up? Suck it. And that's a number wang. Maybe like a drawbridge comes out from over there. Oh, it's the other side. Me see, me see. This game be cheating. I like how there was nothing there, and then all of a sudden there's something there. Very good. Alright, where were these spikes? I think you could have just jumped by him. I think we could have just jumped by him. It's a circle. Okay. Is it? Is it? What's up, Elliot? How you doing, homie? Happy Tuesday. I died. Alright, well, I don't really see a way to get out over there, so I guess we're going over here. You just beat a game? Nice, what'd you beat? Elliot is okay at games, also streams. Hell yeah, man. Thanks so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate that. Let me give you a shout out. Thanks for the raid. And thanks for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that, homie. I hope you had fun playing Proteus. I have, uh-oh. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it. How'd you like it? How was it? If you're new here, hi, I'm Serial Killer, and we're here playing Prince of Persia 3D. Stuck on the last level for like 30 minutes. That happens, man. That happens. Games are supposed to get harder as they go on, right? Not easier. You gotta get that nice challenge action going. The modern Doom clone. So a boomer shooter. Nice. Yeah, I can't say that I've heard of it, but I don't think I've really played many boomer shooters. That's cool. Did you enjoy it? Was it hard? Did you shoot everything? Did you find all the secrets? There was a new Warhammer game that looked kind of cool. was like a boomer shooter. I don't know what that one was called. It was Warhammer something. And I thought that it looked kind of neat. And that's definitely a boomer shooter as well. You wish you could say you found all the secrets, but you found a fair few. Nice. Bolt gun. Yeah, bolt gun. Yeah, bolt gun look cool. Bolt gun look cool. I like the fact that there's like a fad of making games like that now. It's really cool. Harkens back to ye olde bullshit days. Some of them actually look really fun. I've never beat an original Doom game because they gave me like terrible headaches. Never happened with a video game other than Doom. I don't know what it is about Doom, but the way the game is, I get this like absolutely terrible headache. That and Wolfenstein, I can't play either of those. So like Doom 1, Doom 2, I get like really bad headaches. I don't know what it is about those games, but no, head sway doesn't bother me. I always turn that off, but head sway doesn't bother me. There's just something about like the style, the frame rate, something like that. Something really starts to bother my eyes, and then I get like an absolutely terrible headache. I've never gotten motion sickness in my life. It might be motion sickness. I've never had motion sickness before. But I guess there's like different things can like screw with people in different ways. There's just something about that game that like messes with my head and it doesn't like it. I can't look at it for more than like a half hour before like I get just a pounding headache. I mean, it's the only game that's ever done it. Like, I can sit and play games for hours. Wolfenstein 3D and the original Doom games, whatever's in that original engine. So Doom 1, Doom 2, Doom 64 doesn't do it. I've beat Doom 64, that didn't do it. It's just whatever's happening with like the pixels and the motion in the game, just my head does not like it. I would love to be able to like sit down. I saw that they like made like 60 frames per second like new with like more modern controls, and I tried that out a bit. Like that came out, I don't know, like maybe like a decade ago. I didn't know about it though. So I was like, yo, I'll check this out. They're on Steam, right? And so I was like, sure, I'll give it a shot. Same thing. Same thing. There's just something about those games that my brain doesn't like. I wish otherwise, but I just can't do it. It sucks because it's like, I like first-person shooters. They're fun. Just can't play those specific ones. There's just something about whatever's happening there. But either way, you know, I hope you had fun beating Proteus. You would totally recommend it? I'll try to remember to look into it. I've never really played. I've played first-person shooter games on stream, but I've never really played a boomer shooter. I haven't played the only Doom games I've beat are 64 and 3. I've never played 2016 or Eternal. I've never played those either. A lot of people have recommended those as well. I probably should check them out at some point. Have you played any of the new ones? Getting some DLC, that's dope. Hell yeah. Cool. I fail. That's why we saved. I don't think I jumped at the edge. There we go. You've played every Doom game? Nice, dude. That's sweet. I did play, there was a ROM hack that we played last year that was built in the Doom engine, and that didn't bother me. It was The Legend of Zelda that was remade in the Doom engine, and I played that and I beat that, and I didn't have any problems with that at all. And that's definitely in the Doom engine. Whatever's happening there, none of it bothered me. It's because it turns Doom 3D? Maybe, and my brain doesn't dislike that as much, because that was dope. That was fine. I had zero problems with that, and it was a lot of fun. Dude, I just slaughtered that guy. What a chump. What a chump. Yeah, Doom is pixel art. Yeah. That could be it. That could be why. It could absolutely be why. You might be right. Does Quake bug me? I've never played Quake. I've never even tried it. I've played some of the later ones, though. I played Quake Arena? I'm looking at my PS3 games and I don't see it. I played one on the Dreamcast. I played one on the Dreamcast and one on the PS3. I think the Dreamcast is Quake Arena. I didn't have any problems with that. And then I played a PS3 Quake game. I think it was a PS3 Quake game. But I haven't played 1 or 2. I've never played either of those. So I don't know. I don't know if those bother me or not. Honestly, Quake never looked interesting to me, so I never tried it out. Quake 4. I'm pretty sure I played Quake 4. I gotta say, those Quake games were some of the least memorable games that I played. I did not find them all that entertaining. But that doesn't mean, like, Quake 1 and 2 aren't great. It's just those, like, later ones I did not find to be worthwhile. Yeah, that's probably why. But to be honest, I didn't think that they looked all that interesting. I didn't think that the other ones looked interesting either. I just had friends that wanted to play them, so I just played them with other people. Okay, so what the hell was the purpose of any of that? Did I achieve something by... I hit that button. Maybe that gate opened up more than that? Let's go back over here. Cowabunga! Ooh, that was less good. I liked it better. Screw it, who cares? Quake 2 is easily one of your favorite boomer shooters. I guess they really weren't boomer shooters back then, were they? They were just first-person shooters. Doom clones, right? Everything was a Doom clone. Oh, that's dirty. Yeah, I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna just do that. Is this door open now? No, I didn't think it would be. That's the circle door. So, alright, well, coming back over there is... Oh, shit. Did I not save after that? Damn it. The music sounds techno in Quake. Techno's alright. You get down with some electronic music. I got my ass kicked by this guy. I want to go back to the last time. God damn it, man. We, like, destroyed him. Oh. Okay. Kind of looks like the game reads your inputs and rolls a dice on whether it's going to let you hit or not. Probably. There's probably some sort of rhythm or something like that to combat. I don't know what it is. There's probably something going on though. All right, Elliot. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. Have a great nap. Hell yeah. Get your nap on. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like, what the hell was the purpose of this? Okay. Oh, I get it. I get it. I totally get it. We have to come back this way. I totally get it now. You just got to put your thinking cap on sometimes. So there's a circle path we can't get to. So we open up the circle path, and then that allows us to come back over here. And then... then go through the circle door. I get it. I was confusing at first. So there's a circle door over here, right? And now we can get to it. We just have to go around. But also something happening here too, though. Look at that. We have not found anything to do with that one, but maybe that's next. Maybe that's next. Oh. We're just gonna save over this, and I'm going to call this, what should we call this? Triangle done? There we go. Hell yeah. All right, so now we're opening up. Oh shit. You know what? I need to go take out the trash. I just realized it's Tuesday. I need to take the trash out. Give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. Are there still Prince of Persia games to play? Dude, there's a ton of Prince of Persia games. There are so many Prince of Persia games. After this, then there's like the I don't know what they call the new trilogy, but there's Sands of Time, Warrior Within, and then the Two Thrones. And then there's 2 games after that. Then there's like another reboot that came out in like 2010. And then there's the Gyllenhaal tie-in Prince of Persia game, which is way better than the movie. That horrible, horrible movie. And there's the new Metroidvania, The Two Crowns, I think it's called. Prince of Persia. What were we doing? Circle button? How you doing, Axeman? Over there. I'm sorry. I did not mean to remind you of the Gyllenhaal Prince of Persia movie. You know, you can tell that they put a lot of money into that movie. They just didn't put any money into the script. It's not like it was a bad looking movie. It's just that it's a bad movie. Yeah, it's not very good, man. This guy have like any arrows or anything? I think he was an archer. Overwhelmed with eye candy. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I like Gyllenhaal. I don't really... At least the movies that I've seen him in, I've really enjoyed. I know we've talked about him before. It's just not a good movie. This is just not a good movie. For whatever reason, Hollywood makes Hollywood movies. You know, they buy the rights to something and then they're just like, yeah, we don't care though. Which is such a weird decision. Which is such a strange and weird decision. But it happens with all franchises. Comic books, book adaptations. You know, it's not just video games, it's just video games has got the largest bad run of shitty movie tie-ins. They need the return? What's the return? Oh, the money back. I got you. They need the money back in. Yeah, but comic books have shown that you can at least make good adaptations. Yeah, no, I got it. I didn't know what you meant when you said my brain was not putting those two words together. I was like, return. I was thinking of not money. I was thinking of like something coming back. I'm gonna say, I think this is an elevator. Well, yes, and they had largely, prior to that, been all pretty terrible. It wasn't until really Iron Man that really showed that things could be good. I mean, you can like the Tim Burton ones, and they're not terrible by any means. They're entertaining for what they are. But, you know, most of the Batman movies weren't super great. They were okay. You know, X-Men, the first two X-Men's were solid, but they weren't amazing. Well, maybe they were. Maybe X-Men 1 and 2 were actually really damn good. I don't wanna sell those short, but there weren't a lot. And most of the stuff that came out was like terrible. Yeah, X1 and 2 are actually really good. I was trying to sell them short, but that's a disservice. They are good. They are good. They're genuinely good movies. Alright, we don't want to spike up the anus. The old anus spike. Save on that. See, the thing in this game is I can hit the jump button so much later, but my brain is now programmed to hit it so much earlier that, like, I keep jumping early. I can jump later now, and the prince will actually jump. Crazy. Yeah, but you're talking about, like, newer stuff. Like, Days of Future Past came out after Iron Man. Yes, there are good comic book movies out there. That was unexpected. That was definitely not the point that I was trying to make. I was just saying that, like, alright, but video games really have not had that Renaissance movie that has changed the perception of what to do. Like, even TV shows, despite what people want to say, I've heard a lot of, I've never watched it and I don't have a desire to, but the Halo, it's apparently doing well enough. It's apparently doing well enough, but The Witcher wasn't good. I don't care what anyone says. The Last of Us was not well done. Like, alright, it's cool that people are winning awards for their performances. I did not like The Last of Us. I didn't. Detective Pokemon was fine. It was fine. I don't think it was bad. I don't think it was great. It's watchable. I don't think you have to be a Pokemon fan. You never played the game? I think the Nick Offerman episode is fantastic. I don't think it belongs in the TV show. It has nothing to do with anything, and it takes time away. And it's characters you never see again. So it's a beautiful episode. It's well directed. It's well acted. It does a lot of things great, but it does nothing for the show. So I don't like the episode. I think if it was part of something else, I would have gobbled it up. But the fact that it was part of something that added zero, they do not do a good job of building Joel and Ellie's relationship. It's like, okay, like them. The game spends all this time, and there's all of these like unique moments that slowly get them like on each other's side and understanding one another. That really becomes kind of like, you can see how Joel slowly becomes like this father figure to Ellie over the course of the game. But it's like a 30-hour game, right? You know, you're spending a lot of time doing it. You really don't... I don't think that the TV show spends enough time building their relationship. It goes from them being like strangers to them going hee hee hee, and it's too quick. There's not enough like in-between material to get to that point. I felt like they rushed it. The whole thing feels rushed, and they wasted an entire episode that they could have spent building those characters on something that had nothing to do with them. That's what made me frustrated, is that here you have an episode dedicated to people that mean nothing to the show at large. It does nothing for the characters, it does nothing for the plot. All it is a self-service. I like the episode. I like the episode, don't get me wrong, but it does nothing for the TV show. Absolutely nothing. That's what bothered me. And so there's so many like small little things about the TV show. I wish it was 20 episodes. It felt like they rushed through it. They had like 10 episodes, and one of them is wasted on no character development. That was an entire hour that they could have put towards building the characters. You lost an entire episode to that. It's oh my god, I just wanted more character development with the two of them. I wanted them to do more things together. There just wasn't enough of that bonding for me in it. There just wasn't enough. There just wasn't enough. You know? I wanted more from it. It's cute. There are definitely some nice moments, you know, and I think they're both fine actors. I like Pedro Pascal. It took me a little while to get into the little kid, but once I got into, it took me a while to get into that version of Ellie. But once I did, I was like, yeah, all right, she's doing all right. But I still think that show is very much lacking. I still feel like it's very much lacking. It didn't quite do enough for me. I know a lot of people ate it up, but I was hypercritical. I love the game, and I just don't think it did enough. I don't think it sold me enough on it. I'm excited about season 2, but I did not think it was worthy of the hype that it's got. I don't. There's better stuff out there. I still think it falls short. Honestly, I think it did a disservice to the game. But maybe that's because I set my expectations so high because I really like the original Last of Us. You expected more of a Book of Eli type ending? I don't know Book of Eli. Was that the Denzel Washington movie? Where he's like Bible thumping dude? Like he hands down the mantle to her because she's the one that's there. You keep seeing Elliot Page. I think a lot of it was, oh, let's see what Craig Mazin is giving us this time. I don't know who Craig Mazin is. It's getting a season 2. Yeah, they started filming it. Yep. I'm not sure quite when they started filming it, but within like the past, like I saw some blurb on the internet. The Chernobyl creator. Oh, I like Chernobyl a lot. Chernobyl was not what I expected. I thought Chernobyl was gonna be like the way people were like describing it. I was like, oh, it's gonna be like a creature feature kind of thing. No, it was like literally just about the Chernobyl. I thought it was gonna be like a fictional thing. It's really good. I just went in. I don't know why. I went in expecting something completely different. I don't know why. I thought it was gonna be like zombie apocalypse Chernobyl type thing, like mutant creatures were created in the aftermath of like Chernobyl, and I was like, this is gonna be great, because people were telling me like it was like this kind of like thriller horror-esque thing, but it wasn't. It was just like a retelling, a fictionalized sort of retelling of what happened at Chernobyl with a little more, you know, people orientation of, you know, rather than like straight up like documentary facts. It was just like a more people oriented. It was awesome. It was fantastic. It was amazing. Just not what I expected it to be. It was great. It's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault for having those expectations. Like, I just expected it to be something else. No, I loved it. It was just not what I expected it to be. It was good. It was really good. Really, really good. Really good. It definitely had like real life horror. Like, these are the horrors of, you know, when nuclear reactors go wrong, you know? That episode when they actually did the explosion, it showed those monstrous soldier? What? It was good. Alright, I was kind of hoping we could climb up there. I was thinking maybe there was something up top there. I don't think I can get up there. Yeah, it was really well done. Very, very well done. Why did we hit I don't need triangle, I needed square. Oh. The triangle's permanently pushed down. Now we hit the square button and both of them will be open because we pushed 2 buttons. The town cleansing? Yeah. It's good. Chernobyl's good. I didn't know the same guy did, The Last of Us. Yeah, Last of Us was just a bit of a disappointment to me. I wish I liked it more. But I'm excited for season 2. I'm excited for it. I liked The Last of Us Part 2. I think I like Part 2 more than Part 1. You know, my only big complaint is that maybe it felt a little bit long. If it was like maybe a little bit shorter, it probably would have been fantastic. It felt like it started to kind of like drag towards the end. Even though I enjoyed the story and everything that it had going for it. Like, I like just about everything about it, but yeah. That'd probably be my one complaint. Alright, let's not what I expected to happen. Oh well. Weird. I thought we would have like grabbed onto that. We did not. Wonder if I could have dropped down. That's probably what we were supposed to do. Oh shit. I thought I saved. I did not. Could have swore that I saved after I pushed this down. Yeah, it was really well done. Very, very well done. But again, we always get off topic. I still don't think that a video game has been done well. I don't think that that's happened. And we certainly haven't had like a huge churning out of good ones. Like after Iron Man, there were a bunch of good comic movies. That has definitely not happened with video games. I keep holding my breath, man. I keep expecting something to be good. Even decent, you know? It doesn't need to be, you know, Oscar award winning. It just needs to be decent. I still don't think we've got it. Like, The Witcher was abysmal. I was willing to give it a chance after season 1, even though I thought season 1 was super sloppy. I was like, yeah, it could still be decent. It could still be decent. And The Witcher is 2 adaptations. It's not just video game, it's books. It's books. And is this dangerous? No. Like, I think one of the big problems is they hire on people that just don't give a shit. Like, the people that they hired for The Witcher were on record saying they didn't like the franchise and they didn't agree with Geralt's story, so they felt like they could tell it better. And they didn't. And they didn't. People just want to see close representation of adaptations. Jurassic Park veered hard from the book. Veered hard from it. But it's fucking amazing. You can go off source material and still kind of hold true to things. Like Hammond is a complete wretch of a human being. And then you got that John Eisner? I don't remember the guy's name. The guy that played Hammond in the movie. Like, he's like this cuddly old man, like he always is. He's fucking Santa Claus. But it works fine. It works fine. They changed some people, but it still works. Like, yeah, is it disappointing that it's not exactly the movie? Sure. You could actually cut bits of Jurassic Park 2 and Jurassic Park 1 and 3. And 3. They, like, take bits from like, the book and then have different events in 1, 2, and 3. Like, Grant goes down, like, it actually happens in the Jurassic Park Genesis game, where Grant goes down and, like, they raft down this, like, river, and, like, pterodactyls are attacking, and, like, raptors are jumping at him in the water and shit like that. It's very harrowing. And they end up doing something like that in the 3rd one. I feel like they could make much more money off them if they actually stuck to the source material. Better. You can still veer off. Comic books translated directly into a movie aren't good. They aren't good. Sticking too close to the source material isn't great either, because, to be fair, a lot of comic books they work fine in that realm of storytelling, but when it translates into on-screen, it doesn't work. So adaptations do need to get made. Going 1 for 1 and being identical to comics is not great either. You need to find some sort of like happy medium. Video game storytelling has come a long way, but it's getting to the point where they are becoming on par with TV and movies with their storytelling. Getting there, if not already there. I feel like sometimes video games tell a better story than some movies and TV shows for sure. So some adaptation does need to happen, but I don't know. I have never seen something that made me go, yep, they got it. Yep, they got the nail on the head. You got like the 3rd episode in season 2 and started going, who are these people? Yeah. They just didn't care. Season 2 is where I was just like, I'm not watching any more of this. I like Henry Cavill. I want to watch season 3, but I also don't want to waste my time on it. I know that they're... Ugh. Dredd was a comic book. And yeah, I would agree that Dredd, the one with Carl Urban, is fantastic. Stallone and Rob Schneider, they kind of turned it into what do you call it? Like a comedy buddy cop thing, and it's got some moments. That was the first... I think that was like the first rated R movie I saw in the theater. It was either that or Bad Boys. It was one or the other. My mom let me go see Dredd in the theater. I was definitely not old enough. My older sister took me. My mom was like, well, if your sister takes you, you can go. And I was like, yes. So I asked my sister to take me, and she was like, yeah, sure. I'll go see a movie with you. And I was like, yes. So I enjoyed it for that purpose, that I got to go see a rated R movie when I was still a kid. So that made it worthwhile. It was like the first one that I saw in there. I think... What was that Chris O'Donnell, Al Pacino movie? I saw that in the theater with my buddy. Like, we saw another movie, and then we saw The Scent of a Woman. We saw Scent of a Woman. We went to go see a movie, and then our movie ended, and his parents were in there, and we were like, what the hell do we do? They didn't give us any money to go play, like, arcade games, so we had nothing to do, so we just walked in and watched the movie with them. So I saw that. I was probably, like, 10 or 11 when that came out. It's just a shame Dread and the Raid came out around at the same time. Has nothing to do with one another. They did not hurt each other in one way or another. One, Dread got a worldwide release. The Raid did not. The Raid was in very small theaters, like art house shit. They did not impact one another whatsoever. Both fantastic movies, but they did not impact one another even a little bit. They didn't, not one overshadowed the other. They are two very different things. One is a foreign action movie, and the other one is a domestic movie. They did not do anything. They didn't get lost. They didn't blur the line. They had nothing to do with one another. The arcade was your babysitter. Yeah, I wish it was mine. We didn't get anything for that one. Yeah, those two movies absolutely did not impact one another in any way whatsoever. Hi! I'm good at games. I'm good at games.
For the fallen!
Is there anything on the other? Can I, like, clip the camera in? Nah, it doesn't look like there's anything. Epic battle's over. Hey, man. You shouldn't have just stood there and got hit in the face. That's not my fault. She shouldn't have used her face for defense. This is definitely not my fault. That's a bad move on her part. Like, I know that. I do that all the time. You don't use your face to block. Use your sword. She just walked over and stood in front of me. That's not my fault. That seems to be the easiest way to do combat, too. Hips don't lie, but they apparently bleed. Indeed. The shit is that? Yep. I don't like whatever the hell that was. Okay. Don't worry. We'll watch that cutscene. Don't worry. Don't worry, we'll watch the cutscene. Cutscene coming up. Oh, what? Towel.
Where is the princess?
Forgive me, my son. I am to blame. You shall have any woman in the kingdom, 10 if you like. But I had no right to marry you to my daughter.
There are no others for me.
I'm sorry, but that is the only choice. Brother, no!
Guards, come quick! That beggar has killed the Sultan!
Forgive me. As I die, so dies the pact with my brother. Go. Your fate is with the princess.
Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. If you're like, why are you watching the cutscenes there? The cutscenes don't play, the cutscenes don't play, for you guys. I can see them, but you can't. For whatever reason, the OBS doesn't capture that part of the game. Because I guess it's using like it's using QuickTime to play them, and I guess it doesn't capture that. You want your money back? You can have all your money back. From where? What if his brother succeeded? Well, technically we were married to the princess already. We were already married to her, so we are the ruler. We're the sultan now. Right? That's how that works. I'm sultan now. I'm sultan now. I'm sultan now. Bitch. Need a comma there. I'm sultan now. Bitch. Exclamation point. He tried to kill the prince. If he managed to kill him, then surely he'd have been killed on the spot. Well, we're in, so we're visiting the Sultan's brother, and then he was like, you told me that my son could marry the princess, which, I mean, isn't that incest? That's gross. That's like cousins getting married, first cousins. They did that all the time, but that's nasty. But his son is also apparently a tiger, so that's weird. His son is a tiger. Like, that's not a joke. Like, we saw the son, and he's a tiger. he talks though. It's a talking tiger. This is a talking tiger. It had speech. This is a speech-filled tiger. I'll want that. I kind of like the way the sword goes back and forth. I like that. You coming? I like combat in this game. Dude, he pooped the bottle. Poop the bottle in, pass the blunt. Poop the bottle in, pass the blunt. Poop the bottle and pass the blunt. Does look like there's ground there. Looks can be deceiving. Looks can be very deceiving. Aha! I don't know what purpose that served. No one's coming in here now. I murdered the guard. It looked over there like there was a... oh, is that blood on the ground? But I was crawling. Where am I? Yeah, I want that over there. I don't see a way to get to it right now, but I do want it. I want that. I don't think that that's a makeable jump. It felt like an almost, though. Felt like an almost. We'll try again. This time we'll succeed. Where I failed last time, I will succeed this time. But you can't. We're like real close. You can see he puts up his little tiny hands. Puts up his little baby hands and tries to grab, but he can't. Put up them baby hands. How will we ever get out? Your gameplay needs more moxie. I see what you did there. I hate it. How do I add more moxie? Do I need gusto as well? But how do? You're the moxie expert because you have moxie. How do I add to it? With ice cream sandwiches? I do have ice cream sandwiches. You know me. You know me. I'll be packing them Sammies. I'll be packing them Sammies. Them tasty, tasty Sammies. I had one yesterday. You need to be more three-dimensional. I am quite flat. especially in the chest area. And the ass area, too. I'm like a Ken doll. Wait, Ken didn't have genitals. I think I have genitals. Probably not. Well, that's not good. That guy won through cheating. Like I was winning? Like I was... what? Rage quit. Rage quit. Rage quit. It is a mess. It's a fun mess, though. It's a fun mess. It is a mess, though. I agree. It's fun, though. I've been enjoying this game. It's silly. It's silly. It's goofy. It's janky as hell. TwitchCon Europe tickets on sale now. Hold on. I'll buy those. I need to go to TwitchCon. TwitchCon. We need to get conned with the Twitches. See if anybody else is playing some Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia. Anybody playing some? The Lost Crown. Sands of Time. Assassin's Creed. That's not Prince of Persia. Assassin's Creed isn't Prince of Persia. I happen to be the only person playing any Prince of Persia. That's not true. There's people playing some of the other games. But none of these, though. What's the Last Epoch? There's a bunch of people playing that. What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. Last Epoch. It's a Diablo? Oh, gross. I want to watch that. Trash. No, we haven't rated him in a while. You guys like Pokemon? Go away, advertisement. You guys like Pokemon? Let's go raid Matt Calder. It's a cool streamer. He's a variety streamer. He plays a ton of different things. And he's currently playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Let's go say what's up to him. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I really do. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on. Have great Tuesdays. I will be back tonight, and we will play more Prince of Persia 3D. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. Yeah, it's a janky game, but it's a fun game. It's definitely a fun game. I'm enjoying it right now more than I enjoyed Prince of Persia 2. I'll say that. I got a feeling we're going to be on this game for a few days, though. I don't think it's going to be something we're going to get through, like, super duper quick. You know, probably not tonight, but maybe tomorrow or the next day. I'm thinking, like, Thursday is when we'll probably finish it up. But I have no idea how long it is. We might be, like, halfway through the game. I'm just judging that based on the amount of cutscenes we've watched. And there's, like, 15 cutscenes, and we've watched, like, 3 of them. So, either way, guys, go say hey to Matt. Enjoy some Pokemon. Peace out. Bye-bye.